I say right now, it'll be interesting enough, gonna go live very shortly. I'll put you guys into the game, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to actually update a few things, so... Funny thing is, I forgot to actually go live on Twitter. Which is very, very embarrassing as we cast some balls and titties, clearly. Very mature. Now, just an FYI, by the way, okay? It's obviously DXA versus Nutty here, okay? And it's very, very mature from the teams. Cough, cough, probably fucking Ruffleco. He's gonna blame Ruffleco now, by the way. But anyway, you guys have a great day today. We're gonna have some fun. I'm not sure if there's 2 BO3s today or anything like that. But we'll see what happens, okay? We'll see what happens. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna be going live very, very shortly. Hope you guys have an amazing day. And it'll be really, really awesome to see. Basically as well, we are gonna get, I actually tried to DM Monitor to see if he was there. But Monitor was not there. He is there next time. I'll just let him cast and just go on to another game. It's probably better that way. Anyway. Obviously, DXA is at the balls, and obviously the titties are obviously Nutty. Which is interesting, given that Nutty's team is generally called Nutty Gaming for a reason, but obviously... You know, they drew the short straw. Yoshi takes down Lambo. You got Shrine, Gremlin, Flick. Uwu, not Uwu face. Good work by Card there, good trade. Might get a second here. Helix swings out a bit. Surprised Gremlin didn't take him out at that point. Now it's gonna be up to the best. All killer, no filler. And Lucas. Man, I love balls being DXA. Customs, you mean... Hang on a second. Did DXA steal Nutty's name? That's unbelievable. That's unforgivable, actually. Literally unforgivable. Obviously, DXA having some good cupping skills to be in the lead on the CC side of 6-2. Oh god. If I can make a lot of these puns, it's just gonna kill me at this stage, okay? It's just gonna really, really kill me. Okay, anyway. Most likely... DXA is going to win this, okay? If DXA lose this, then I'd just be mystified. But then again, Lambo, Shrine, and all that are pretty good as well. Like, they're no pushovers. Looks like BBR, I mean, Kyo. You know, who's the better player? BBR or Kyo, okay? I think BBR's the better player, okay? It's nice Kyo to be, you know, to be respectful of players better than him. This is so getting clipped and just spammed at Kyo. Shrine shuts down Helix from drop. Smoke's gonna come in. They're gonna go for that B site. Shrine, can he get another? Does take down the best. And it's just one player on the site, which is Lucas. And Lucas does the trade. And I think the best there was... not the best, so... I think Shrine there was just a bit surprised there was a second player, or third player on B. Yoshi pre-fired. They knew he was there. And now it's just all up to Lucas. In a 1v2. Doable for Lucas here. If he takes out Lambo, it's half the battle. Lambo on site. Lucas sneaking around, checking short, checking old default. Seeing the shoulder. Oh, jeez. Oh, Lucas. Didn't pay too much attention to that shoulder. Pressure must have got to him there. Pressure definitely got him to that. 4-3? Yeah, definitely. It's definitely that. Okay. Lucas, I gotta say, mate. Unfortunate. Needs to change his sense, okay? Needs to change his sense. Okay, just updating the picks now, by the way. Got good map picks, by the way. And also Australia's favourite, Mirage. Ruffleco. Firing through the top. Does tag up Cud. It feels like a player's a lot closer. Cud could be in a bit of trouble here. Kyoshi onto sandbags. Does take down Lambo. Cud smashes Ruffleco. Might get the second here as well. Does spray down Kyoshi. Kyoshi wasn't even ready for that. Lucas has stopped Gremlin at middle, but they've got the A site already. DXA favoring free for the B bomb site. Now, Cud did burn for a bit of damage. Helix didn't hear it due to the flashes. HE being thrown in by Shrine. Does a bit of damage to Helix. Trying to get that fake plant down. Looking top of Tetris. Does take down Helix Shrine. Now he knows a few more players are around here somewhere. Spraying through the smoke, but Best sees the glove of Shrine, but can't get anything down currently. Now the Uwu face, looking towards Tetris, sees the head. Oh no, the Best still wins that duel, and the Best, he fires up from Tetris, eliminating anyone on his line to make it 7. I say, Nutty, ugh, not gonna be too happy with that round, okay? I'm not gonna be too happy with that round at all. I reckon it was doable to, you know, hold the site there. Retaken by a Bebest pop-up. Lucas was very, very little HP as well. Hi, Peels Man, thanks for the sub. How many OTs in this group tonight? Given there's Mirage, and I don't get many OTs Mirage, probably it's 5 on Overpass. Lucas gets the opener, gets the first tap. Oh, jeez, Lucas. Well, he was quickest to the trigger, but the M4 isn't a one-hit. DXA, I think they may have heard someone nearby. Cud does take down the Best, and Best really need to get that kill there, given the fact that Cud's on 55 HP. Ruffleco rotating over. Cud sees us back on Catwalk. He goes down. They know a second player's around here. They heard Lambo move. Lambo surrounded by unfriendly targets. Min 8th round for DXA. If someone's gonna be like, oh, why did two teams not call DXA and Nutty? They just wanted to start the game, okay? They unfortunately got caught in the wrong clan names, okay? They were having fun. They pulled faces, and in the wind, you know, don't change your faces in the wind, okay? It sticks that way. And Ruffleco, the brutal spray down on A ramp. He knows they're coming from all areas. Helix 1 for 1 basically, get absolutely taken out with ease. Now Kiyoshi. What league is this? And Lucas with the flank from ramp. This is probably tier 2. This is an open qualifier. So tier 2, tier 3 AUCS, which is like tier 4 actual CS. Good flank from Lucas there. Given that Lucas hasn't been on the, like, he's been having a good game, but like on some of the duels, he's been having like a real terrible time in the last few rounds. Good to see these guys' confidence still in him as well. Gun round coming in. Nutty struggling. Helix actually sees Shrine down at T-spawn. Gonna say Shrine. Oh, close from Shrine there, but Helix does win the battle in the end. Well enough, Helix doing a lot more damage to himself than Shrine. Lambo, bring all the utility he can get to get on the site. Reinforcements are coming in as well. Looking to hell, the Best drops. And oh geez, Helix catches Lambo out of his scope of vision. And LFT was about to switch over. The Ewu face was about to switch over, but he decides not to, given that B is completely clear. Lucas and drop. He's going to come back to Gremlin. He's just going to cut him off here because Lucas is not going to check Shiprock. He goes down. And this should be a 1v2, which Helix is not probably going to approach. Yeah, at this stage, I don't think he should approach. Could be a save call here. Teammates probably telling him to save. Or hopefully telling him to save. Or probably saying clutch or kick at this stage. Helix, holding the A site. Yeah, indeed choosing to save. Surely put the LPL thing in the middle. Oh yeah, that actually does work. Yeah, that's good with the old logo, that's right. What, you mean in the middle of the screen like this? Like right in the middle? Ah, there we go. It's going to be probably an inch off the center. I just know it now. It's probably going to be an inch off the center. And people are going to have massive OCD and be like, oh no. So Nutty gets the 4th round on the board. There are 2 other BO3s going on at the moment, I believe. So yeah. Rooster will probably be playing a bit later as well. Try and caught by Helix. Helix seeing the foot and just spraying at it. Card just testing the waters a bit. You know, Lambro trying to push up Rambo for going Kyoshi. Kyo taking care of 2. Gremlin trying to win against B side. Will win against Lucas on B. Lambo takes down Ruffle Crow. Lambo's got a 2k. Might get a 30. Kyo misses a shot. But Kyo eventually does take down Lambo. Subbing in for Premier. Ew, Valorente. Yeah, that's a kid's game. Ball's been spotted at ramp, and Gremlin's going for the full rotate from B site. The best expecting a B site rotate here. Grem has to check every corner. I think they're aware of this stage. That, you know, that is coming from the B bomb site. Checking secret. It's got to get the bomb at ramp. Has to make a lot of noise now. Mid shot from Kyo. Kyo drops. Now he's got to pick on it. He can't win the round. So all Babes has to do is just not reveal himself. Oh jeez, Babes has to reveal himself. Grem tries to come in. It'll be 10 rounds for DXA. I wonder what comments are being said here about that, okay? Let me just check, okay? Let me check on safe screen, okay? Let me see what comments are there, like, just in case a finger. Lucas said boo, okay? That's what he said, okay? Lucas said boo, okay. So I gotta make sure I don't show the IP, obviously. But Lucas said boo when he killed Gremlin. Ruffleco pushes forward into B. I think Grem's got to be careful here. He's got a nade in his hand, and Ruffleco's seen it. He saw the flick of the elbow pop out, and Ruffleco's got 2 already. Lambo. None of you have come back from worse situations. But DXA still has the lead. Lucas drops off drop, which is not ideal, but doesn't give away too much. Kyo just waiting for Lambo. Lambo can hear the noise, so he knows Kyo's around here. Smoke going back to ramp. Lambo can confirm that nobody's at ramp. It's in a really aggressive position. 3 players on that A site. 2 players jumping up towards the middle. Actually, going to be 4 players to that A site, given the flashes and smoke's being thrown over. Kyo takes down Lambo. And now here comes the wraparound. Now they've heard noise. Lucas in the fend from elevators. And that's a clean round. And DXA 11-4 up. Going to halftime. Ruffleco on 20 kills. Definitely leading at the moment with Lucas at 18. And Helix on 13. Like I say, Nutty in a rough spot here. Oh, geez, made even rougher. Sandbags player shoots and doesn't get a single kill. In fact, he's taking up a best. Ruffleco charges in. The Glocks are just different. James just doesn't care. He's just smiling from ear to ear. The Glock bullet just goes directly to the head as 12-4. And basically, well, they go balls deep into that A site. And the Glocks just can't miss. I think there was 4 straight headshots with the Glock. So Nutty in this situation have just decided to surrender, okay? They're down to just bounce away and surrender at this stage. Because if rounds like that are happening, can you imagine when you're doing anti-egos? I mean, come on, look at this. Lucas just He's got the Mac 10 on a yo-yo at the moment. Probably take out LFT here. LFT misses a shot with the scout. Lucas comes charging in for his third kill. No, misses the shot. So Uruface is going to take a kill, and he does. Meanwhile, DXA have got the A site and planning at default. Kiyoshi channeling the spirits of BB there. It's not helping him get 30 kills though. You know, he's stuck on 10. Nah, I should stop flaming Kyo. Okay, Kyo defends me a bit, but I still flame him. Don't know why. Kyo's got 1. Great work there. We've seen the shoulder. Great work, Kyo. Ooh. You know, just as I said that Kyo's struggling to get 30 kills in a map, he brings up the best 2 kills that I've seen. That second kill was just the sharpness. I wonder what they're saying in chat. Let's just see what they're saying in chat. Like, you know, we can't, just in case they're bad stuff. HP, Mr. Sharky. Oh! We found out Mr. Sharky is the Uru face, okay? We still call him Uru face, okay? To be fair, you know, Mr. Sharky, when he shaves, he looks really, really different, okay? According to Bris Vegas. I don't know why Auto Director believes that Helix is a better person to watch. Maybe the Auto Director's like, yeah, mate, this round's gonna be, you know, like watching paint dry, so just go watch paint dry. What is this rude chat? Sometimes people say TOS stuff, pills, and that's why I don't show it, so go double check. And also, I don't want to show IP for this game, because this game is a closed IP. But there are some teams in the AU scene that are, yeah, a bit TOS, okay? Ruffleco checking health, no one's dead. And Ruffleco with a beautiful spray down. Kyo contributing. 14 on the board. You know, okay. Who was it that went to the same area? I think it was Best. Was it? I think it was Best who got that kill, but I can't find his goddamn Twitter account. There it is. I think that's Best J, right? I hope it's him. Yeah, it is him. Okay, cool. You know that kill he got earlier where like Lambo went to the sandbags? It could have been surprise, motherfucker. Ruffleco pushing up. Cud. Get 2 for 2 on ramp, and they're gonna progress up ramp. Mr. Sharky can't see. He's stuck in his scope. And Ruffleco, well, gonna take him down. Lambo, secondary AWP, makes it a 2v2. Lucas and Bebest trying to speed on to the site, trying to get that bomb planted. Smokes and Molly's going in, and that is not a good DC at the moment. Let me check the other Go TV, okay? I got given 2 Go TVs. I'm going to assume that they win that, okay, at this stage, because I don't believe DXA is going to lose another round on T side. Because I got one, yeah, anyway. Just imagine, like, Ruffleco gets a 10k or whatever, okay? Why is it not working? Did it Go TV shut off still? Yeah, it did. This makes me very upset. Spoiler, we won. Oh, I know. Okay, I know. Like, there was no way. Like, DXA hadn't lost a single T-side round, okay? And they not looking like they're going to lose the CCT side round anytime soon. Like, if they lost a, if they lost a T-side round with Vertigo after winning so cleanly, I'd be like, how? Please. Like, please, like, why do you do this? Okay. By the way, Monitor, if you can talk to your players, by the way. Can you tell your players and the other guys in the server to not skip the map? If they can. Like, if the players are voting the map change, just try not to. Just wait as long as I can cast it, okay? So they gotta wait 3 minutes, okay? You know what will happen? They'll be like, should we screw with only Josh and TV after he said BB is better than Kyo? Yes, F1, 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 F1. Oh boy. Oh, what's Lambo's? I forget Lambo's fucking Twitter account. Oh, it is Lambo. Yep. There we go. Found their oh no, that's not even the right meme. Why? Okay, let me ask this, guys, okay? When I typed in surprise, you know, surprise motherfucker from Dexter, I came up with surprise mother scooter. Like, what is going on, mate? Okay. Okay, if you guys don't know, like, you know, this is how that round. This is out of context tweets, okay? Wait. Why have I got Inferno? Bro, we're gonna have to wait to play a Rooster match till midnight? Damn right. You're lucky if you get to play at all with Rooster v Vertex. 20 OTs later. Okay, whoops, I accidentally tried to join the game, okay? That's going to be interesting, script and console, where they see only Joshin tries to join the game. Only Joshin leaves the game because it doesn't have Acro's anti-cheat installed. Tell them to stop throwing. Drink more Red Bull, okay? Handle it, okay? To be fair, it is Vertex's map pick. I mean, come on. Like, you know, seriously? Oh wow, they lost a 4v2. Jeez. That is rough. Yeah, that's definition of rough. Anyways, we're waiting for them to get into Overpass because they're not here. Okay? Where did our players go? So we're staring at a lovely Overpass, okay? But our players aren't here. Okay, let's just go find our players. No, I don't care about the broadcast starting. We're finding our players, okay? Our players are here somewhere, okay? Can't even do any commie sketches. This you know, auto direct is ruining me, okay? Like, it's absolutely ruining me at the moment, okay? Ban him. No, you can't ban people for spoiling. How am I meant to know the results if he isn't spoiling? Ooh, 80, okay, 80k. On the other game, by the way, 80k just go to 2k to get the B bomb site. B is clear. 80k is bringing the bacon home, okay? This is live commentary from ANZ Champs. Oh, damage, carry, 80k, okay? Carry with a K, because that's how it's spelled. And Netix that got an open on A and Malta. You know, what is Malta named after, okay? What have you got going on here? This is like the Face It 1v1 mini-series kind of thing. Now, PZ in a 1v4. 30 seconds to defuse that bomb. Tails looks the wrong direction, but Netix the trade, and Rooster wins 16-14. And Aiden will be playing at midnight tonight, okay? Even though Rooster won 2-0, we'll just make him play at midnight tonight, okay? We'll make Rooster just wait 2 extra hours. But anyways, if you don't know, Pills basically one of the teams in this tournament. Basically, they're playing another event at the moment, and they just finished it. Now here, these are just the 1v1, so like basically these 1v1 areas. where basically there's first one other person, 1v1 like this. You can see Mr. Sharky versus Gruffleco. Probably a bit unfair, I know. So it's like kind of these 1v1s area. Yeah, Rooster 2-0 Vertex, okay. Alright, time to be 16-2. You know, Aiden, mate. Aiden, okay, you know, you can't count yourselves out, okay? But I think it's a bit generous that you think you can get 2 rounds. Aiden's gonna be like, damn, I thought I was gonna get complimented. Don't worry, Aiden. You'll get 2 rounds, okay? I believe. Okay, I believe you'll get 3 rounds, okay? I'll have a talk to ASAP and be like, hey, can you donate while I create 3 rounds? But nah, anyways, it'll be good. You guys will be fine. You guys will get at least 2 to 3 rounds, I reckon. I believe, okay? Like, Rooster will pick Nuke, and you get the CT side, and you'll probably get 2 to 3 rounds just being CT side Nuke, okay? See positives, okay? I know, you know, I'm mind-blowing, okay? And even if Rooster pick Overpass, you got a CT side and Overpass. You might win a few rounds. It's a strong side. G'day, Arcade. Arcade clearly don't like DXA. I mean, their first thing was just 2-0 nutty. Jeez. Rooster, okay, I love how quick Keo is. Rooster just 2-0 Vertex. And they're now playing CCT Qualifiers. Good observation, Keo. What do you reckon about Josh and who got you winning? Well, I can't bet on the game, but I reckon DXA is probably going to win. So just an FYI, if you want tweets out of context, okay? Tweets out of context, okay? That's the tweet out of context. So if you don't know what happened, okay, funnily enough, we'll go back to the game. So what happened on a save call was basically Lambo tried to save, and the best was hiding in sandbags, and Lambo also went to sandbags and found the best. Who was Lambo playing with? Oh, Lambo and the best. Okay, the best was hiding in sandbags because he knew Lambo didn't have enough time to plant. And Lambo knew he didn't have enough time to plant, but wanted to save his weapon. And he didn't check sandbags. He hid behind sandbags, didn't check it. Lambo's Bebest is hiding behind sandbags himself. And then he runs into Bebest, and Bebest just like 2-taps him. It's the most dumbest situation, because, you know, it could have all been avoided if Lambo checked sandbags. Could have won the round. What in balls? It's 4 asterisks in balls. Sorry, it's 4 asterisks. So it's a team name. Guys, why do you guys think it's so rude? It's not a rude team name. What are you guys talking about? You know, 4 asterisks and balls. It's a new series. Lambo super subbing for Nutty? Probably. Lambo subs for any team. He's like the Australian native Safix, okay? Actually, he is literally the Australian native Safix. Lambo Orbs, native Safix Orbs. Lambo Clutches, native Safix Clutches. Literally the same person. He probably is native Safix. He's probably like, you know, fake being Australian. He's actually Danish. He's like, yeah, I was Danish all along. My bad Danish accent, but anyway. Probably like, you know, how much that is in Danish krona? I mean, Australian dollars. Someone's gonna be like, really? You think that was the most racist Danish accent ever? Yeah. I hope I don't go to Copenhagen in 2 months to go to DreamHack Winter and they kick me out of Copenhagen. That would be the most unfortunate thing to ever happen. Nah, you know the Interhistorian video for Sin's Emergence? Ever since that video, oh my god. Okay, who's watched Story Mode, okay? Interhistorian's YouTube channel, okay? You won't regret it. Just listen to all of that content. It's so funny. But anyways, we've got 4 asterisks and balls, and DXA. Okay, DXA have got all Glocks. Just to make sure you guys know, DXA is probably going to win the pistol round because the last time they played with Glocks, they had 4 straight headshots without missing on Vertigo and won the round. No, it's 4 asterisks and balls. That's 5 letters, pills. Okay, that's 5 letters. It's only 4. Well, it's good to see that Nutty have got full connector control. And you know what the big thing to counter connector control is? Is rushing up long because they can't hear shit. And they'll capture the A site with nobody on it. And they'll plant the bomb. And they are going to heaven. Oh, so it's like they swap sides. Basically DXA is playing CCT side. Helix has spotted the kit. Card coming in from heaven. He grabs 1. Card gets a 2nd. And, well, it looks like none of you are going to retake this unless Kyo gets the first. The best goes down as Kyo in a 4v5. Or 1v4, I mean. And there's going to be a full defuse. Card has to turn out Kyo's got a 1v5 ace potentially here, but no. Card ruins everything. Wait, what? Oh, no. What? Where's the kid? No. Kyo has won a 1v5 clutch. And it's... Oh, no. Where was the kit? Oh, the kit was at Optimus. DXA literally steal around there, okay? Ban the Glock, it's OP. See, I told you, okay? They don't lose on these pistol rounds, okay? They've never lost on these pistol rounds. By the way, I was meant to be playing Baldur's Gate today with one of my friends, but you know what happened? She has a Macintosh, okay? And they pushed back the Macintosh release of Baldur's Gate 3 by a day, okay? And she's like mad. She's like royally mad. And yeah, it's unfortunate, okay? It's very, very unfortunate. Mr. Sharky, he sees 5 DXA players, and Mr. Sharky's just like, yeah, let's get 1 shot and get out. Does the Mac even play Baldur's Gate 3? It does, and it can. Mr. Sharky takes down Helix, but Lucas gives him a... Don't argue. Lucas sees the arm of Shrine. Shrine slowly peeks out, and Lucas is just like, come on, peek out a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Show me a bit more finesse. And now the lurk play, Ruffleco. Gremlin looks behind, but Gremlin doesn't know. It is the smiling assassin, James, with the 2K for 2 for DXA. By the way, Ruffleco's real life name is James, okay? So... good lore fact, okay? Ruffleco, i.e. the happiest man in CS, i.e. James, okay? You can... Okay, I've never seen Ruffleco not smiling before, okay? Have you ever seen Ruffleco not smiling? Doesn't exist. It's like Licky smiling. You can never see a picture of Licky smiling. He's just never... He's just eternally not smiling. Sorry, did I say Licky? I mean Neo from the Matrix, which is Licky, okay? Is his wife named James? I have no idea, actually. Does James have a wife? Anyways, so Mr. Sharky, they've got an indication that they're going long, which they're not wrong. They are indeed going long again. The best chilling around, getting hit through a few USBs, but turns out the MAC-10 is a very strong long-range weapon. Now, Kyo just farming up some kills, padding them stats. That's what he does best. Graham with the 5.7. Turns out the 5.7's just as good as an SMG. And looks like the strike back is coming here. AK's been picked up. And Helix, well, that was not a great jump, Cud. He jumps at the worst possible time in no man's land. Give you 3 rounds for DXA. Next up, we are going to switch to the Rooster game to watch Aiden get 16-2'd, 16-2'd. If that game is still going. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to find the next competitive game. But who wants to watch Aiden get 16-2'd though? Okay? Maybe that game could be a bit funner. Mac 10 8 range is OP. To be fair, it's just because the USP doesn't do enough damage unless you get a dink. Lambo with the AWP. There's our NATO Safix. NATO Safix is just unstoppable. Okay, maybe he can be stopped by Lucas, but that's beside the point, okay? Shrine in a 1v2. You know his name is Josh? So being a Josh, he's now no longer a Josh. Oh, jeez. Oh, Keo! Oh, no. What a time to wallbang. What an unfortunate time to hit a wallbang there. So Keo going for the bomb plant. Mr. Sharky looking for Keo. Looking towards heaven. Can Keo switch down to his card? And Mr. Sharky with the retake. Easy for DXA. Okay, well, easy for Mr. Sharky. Oh, he's put a hat on the little guy. Oh, so cute. That was perfect. Free 1. Bias coming in for both DXA and Nutty. Kyler's the MP9 looking down at Toxic. Loves them Toxic barrels. Meanwhile, DXA are getting ready to just push Monster, okay? 5, 4... Oh, no, they're pushing Monster without the flash. Flash comes in. Looks like Graham dodges it, but Graham's a 1-for-1. Meanwhile, the Monster Bastion ain't going so flash at the moment. Beautiful flash being flown, but the best somehow gets 2 kills. And that's really against the run of play. And people were, wondering how the best is still alive. Lambo charges in, but he's just cut off by Ruffleco. And this is just cruel and unfortunate for Nutty. Dude, how does the best get 2 kills there? Oh, don't tell me Ruffleco's gonna spray down Mr. Sharky. Oh, what? Oh my god. That is just disgusting. Mr. Sharky tried to escape to underpass, but didn't realize that Ruffleco and Molly underpass and killed him. Oh, man. I don't know what to say anymore, okay? I don't know what to say anymore. I can't feel it. Shit, man, James. That was fucking... I've said 2 swear words already, and this is really bad because this could be on 7 mate, but James, that was amazing. Dudes need better computers. Oh, Lambo's got a flank here. Ruffleco, he ain't liking that. But jeez. Dudes need better computers. I think James is running off like, supercomputer at this stage, okay? Like, honestly. The transfer. He's seeing Lambo. He knows Lambo's here. Jeez, Lambo's got no chance, but Bess is just like, he's just zeroing in on him. Ruffleco with a backstab. Jeez. I'm gonna have to see chat on this one, okay? They've been chatting quite a bit. Let's just see. Bro got rushed by... Oh, this is talking about the 1v1 between Ikeo and Mr. Sharky. Oh no, Graham's drunk half pre-workout. Oh, that's not good. Graham is not going to be able to hold a steady line. He's drank half pre-workout and expected to go to the gym. Oh man, that's gonna be tough. He's gonna be super alert and active by the... Oh boy. Imagine if he misses the first shot. Oh boy. Helix takes down Lambo, 1-for-1. But yeah, a lot of these players are just coming in because if you guys don't know, these were going to be cancelled and then they will start up again like 2 to 3 hours ago. So that's why a lot of people are like, oh, I thought it was cancelled, but it wasn't. The best, hearing some noise on site, so they know 2 players are checking restroom. Flash is being thrown to Ruffleco. Shrine's actually pushing aggressively forward. Flashbangs go in. Oh, they see the shoulder. Shrine should go down. Great. Jeez, Helix. What a transfer. Was fine for default. I don't think Nutty are like prepared for this. Like honestly, Nutty just getting absolutely just blasted. I mean, that's the second really good spray transfer from DXA. Graham should win this. Because he's going to be quickest to the trigger because of the pre-workout. He did flash himself, though. Takes down card. Might get the ace here. Helix. Oh, no. He didn't get killed by the HE. Oh, jeez. Graham is going to be tilt. If Graham finds out that he was on 6 HP, he's going to be tilt. He's going to be tilted beyond belief. But DXA get round number 6 on T-side overpass. By the way, we'll probably watch Rooster after this, okay? Ruffleco takes out Lambo. Oh, jeez, Graham, looking sharp. Looks like DXA were looking for a fresh picnic. And all they got was a bunch of Yogi Bears and Nutty just, you know, throwing stuff at them until they gave them their picnic baskets. But DXA stands strong. Nah, I gotta say, I think Nutty a bit tilted at the moment because the aim from DXA has been incredible today. Like, they've been very, very on point. Like I said, it did a lot of damage. You know, for free players in a pistol round. Fairly decent. Like, you know, oh, geez, they're pushing the monster. The lack of respect shown at the moment. Helix just pushed through that Molotov. And that's going to be a B-site plant. They've actually put a lot of players into A. Now, Ruffleco, James, they looked the wrong direction. Card, good spray down. And Space's bomb will be planted at default. Lambo trying to stop the plant. Will he be able to stop it? Ooh, great flicker to Lucas from Lambo. Doesn't get the kill, though, but trying to the boost. Gonna catch Kyo. No, doesn't catch Kyo. And does eventually catch Kyo. Flashbang's been thrown in. Could be a retake coming here for Nutty. Deep smoke. The best hearing a lot of noise. There's Lambo coming in from Heaven. He's got 1, he's got 2. The best with the Kobe. He's gonna have to just drop back, trying to buy time. The best with the first bullet hit. Nails it. Lambo gotta go for the defuse. The best has to go in at this stage. But in fact, this is the worst part. They got the first about the kitten. The best with the spray down. Takes in the diffuser and Lambo, making it 8. The best is crack. Yeah, they're having an amazing game so far. Try and shoot the mag 7. Dude, what is going on, Graham? Oh, good work, Graham, okay? Dude, I'm starting to walk away from the computer at this rate, okay? I'm starting to be like, okay, guys, like, this game's done. I'm walking away from the computer, okay? This is unfair. This is like tilt territory, okay? I can only imagine what they're saying in game. Okay, let's just get the lowdown. I guess the rush. We are reading you like our book. We are wrong. This is all like what Nutty's saying, by the way. Nutty's like, we are reading you like a book, but we are still wrong anyway. They said it's always rush, which they're not wrong. It is indeed always rush. They're already on B. Shrine in water. They might win this round here. No, maybe. Will they? Oh. They could win this round, okay? They could, okay? I'm just gonna say they could. Because there could be a way they could lose this round, okay? Mr. Sharky. I think he's seen a player at Monster. Okay. They could win this round here, okay? They could win this round, okay? Could. He's here. Could. Okay, good. Good. Okay. Because I'm not sure if they're going to win a round until they actually win a round. Because, you know, the best could do like a backflip 360 and probably one-tap Mr. Shark. And I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm not surprised about this shit at all, okay? Like, seriously. Because they're just hitting every shot. There's always tomorrow. Yeah, there is always tomorrow. Brofoko being boosted up. Oh no. Brofoko does take down Graham. We're looking towards Connector. They will. Lucas almost loses to Lambo. Jeez, what? Oh, damn. I have no words. I literally have no words. Shrine, this is good. This is looking good. Like seriously, like this round has been like, oh well, this is like a definition of nutty at the moment. Okay, this can't do anything. Like CXA just can't do anything wrong. Okay, they literally can't do anything wrong. That spray down from Helix was probably the worst spray down in this game. Okay, the worst spray down in this game has been from Helix just then, and that's like a semi-decent spray. Okay, let's see what's being said now. Okay. Why is Jose tagging us in Twitter? Oh, shit. Hi, Jose. Fucking hell, Lambo. Why do you think I'm tagging in your Twitter? Oh, man. Lambo doesn't understand why I tagged him. But Best understands why I tagged him. Lambo doesn't. Okay, Lambo doesn't. Shrine should have won that? Yeah, Shrine should have won that 1v5 so easy. Did they really buy what I think they... Oh, Kyo. You bought a M240? Oh, you put a negative. Are they not allowed? Kier, you're not meant to buy those. But at this point, like, Ooh, Mr. Sharky's turning back time. It's a 2v2 here. Oh, that's to act serious here, because Kier... Oh. They've won the round DXA, they make it 11. I wonder if the Best will tell him why I tagged him. Okay, I was gonna tell... Okay, look at this now quickly. Okay, yes, by the way, he did tell him. Okay, he did tell him why I tagged him. He said it was B on Vertigo. Or A side, sorry, A side Vertigo. I'm trying to think of another meme where like the enemy and the friends like hide in the same place and they're like, oh hey man, what's up? Oh no, it's a Jame meme where someone tries to hide with Jame and Jame's like, no, get your own place. Ugh. What's going on here? Why am I on Lambo POV? You know what? I think I respect Shrine's decision in getting the Dak, okay? If you can't beat, you know, that aim, DXA's aim, just use the Dak. Roffaco's dead. Okay, traded out by Helix. Okay, so where's the Dak? Just train them all down, okay? They don't have a chance against your Dak, okay? Good work, Shrine. Look at him. Just rain an absolute hail of bullets on them. Shrine checking down long. Who's been dinked, but you can't resist the Dak. Good work, Shrine. Yeah, that's a big round from Nutty. Big round, the Dak. You know what Nutty should do? Okay, they should lose the first 3 rounds on T site and just buy Dak. Just charge in the sights. Okay, they can't possibly lose. I can only imagine what they have, see? Oh no. Well, the dastardly flashbang, the enemy of the Dak. Oh, that was disappointing. A 3v3. Shrine's probably like the Dak is immune, you know, doesn't work against the flashbang. And I agree with him, it doesn't work. Do DXA pick up the Dak? That's a bit unfair. Oh. This could be a retake. Because they should know where Lucas is. Oh no, they don't know where Kyo is. Oh, Lambo's smart. That's the 4th round and this is Onyx Law. Mr. Sharky of the defuse. Okay. They've been talking a bit, okay? Good half. Oh my god, they've been talking about you know what the funny part was? They were talking about where Shrine would go. Shrine said he's gonna go to Monster for that round, and with the Dak, so that's why they all flashed the area. So that's why Shrine went to Monster, because they said, where do I go? Shrine said, where do I go? And he said, Monster. Helix with the opener, and Helix is doing Helix things. So they do communicate. Oh, it's a joke, okay? It's a joke, because just an FYI, I'm very sure Nutty are aware that if DXA flicked the trigger, they would probably lose at this stage, okay? Well, they are losing really badly. I mean, you only get... Okay, well... Keo, you should take down Graham here. Oh, jeez, Graham reloading at the worst possible time. Yeah, I think Cud knows that Keo's coming in. Wide swing of the dualies. $12 rounds for DXA. So how's everyone going today, okay? What's everyone doing? What's everyone up to? As we watch the favorite game? Did he just try to run up and Zeus him? Harper, mate. Harper, ICO. I know you hear Harper. Mate, you gotta do that. You gotta literally go up to Keo and try to Zeus him. Lambo and Sharky looking towards connector. They feel like a CT player is on connector. Ruffleco switching over. Lucas goes down, but Ruffleco misses the initial spray, but he manages to pick up the pieces. Gonna be a 2v3. Ruffleco gotta be careful here because that goes down and this could get ultra... Oh no, they've went to the wrong site. The best gets an opener, but he'll be traded out by Mr. Sharky. It'll be a 5th round on the board for Nutty. Starfield. How's Starfield going so far? I've heard a multitude of reviews of that game. Some people say it's got a few bugs, but it's pretty good. Some people say it takes 12 hours for it to get good. And vice versa. They are rushing Monster, okay? And is this going to end well for them? Given that Ruffleco just nailed a 1 dig for a flash, it is not going well for them. Lambo trying to get that bomb plant. Might get that bomb plant. Does. Will he be alive? That's the next thing. Probably not. Oh no, he is going to be alive. Mr. Sharky. Can you find anyone? Does find Helix. Have a Keo from behind. Now it's just up to Lambo. Lambo's running via connector. Is he going to rotate via underpass? Yeah, probably is. Lambo's heard it as well. Bomb getting planted Optimus. Lambo, if Keo's picked up a decent nade, Lambo's going to be stuffed. Molotov being thrown towards Optimus. Lambo does a bit of damage on Keo, but needs to be a few dinks. Now, Keo, not even checking the site. Yeah, Lambo, the native safe fix clutch. All of the above is correct. Okay, so it's a buggy mess. It's Todd Howard. Probably Todd Howard's in the game. And yeah. 100%. Well, I like classic Bethesda game. Like, sometimes the side quests are better than the main story. That's probably still true. The trees will merge through walls. That's another thing as well. Like, you have palm trees going through fences. Nutty. Charging in to the A site. A site secured, but not yet. They've got the bomb planted, but they've lost a few players to Keo. Offuko's caught down Lambo, and this is looking pretty not so great at the moment. They're pushing him out of sight shrine with spray down, but what's going on here? DXA have won against with a half buy, and they've locked in 2 AKs and an AWP. Keo desperately trying to get that AWP to him. There we go. Side quests are the game IMO, so it's basically like Skyrim but in space. 13 rounds on the board, by the way, for DXA. $13-6. More like it's Skyrim should have been in space. Ooh. Good trade by Sharky, taking down Keo. An AWP for an AWP, but Ruffleco has just sprayed everyone from behind. Sharky, Lambo, and Shrine hitting the decks just up to cut. He's heard Ruffleco. Ruffleco tries to get back in connector, and Cud just sneaks on by. He's got to recover that bomb at short. He's going to face his back towards the best, and probably never a good idea to face you back to A site. Well, that's not a good knife. Hearing a few knives there. Jeez, Ruffleco. Oh, Graham giving a bit of assist there. Okay, looks like the DXA probably wins this. Just FYI, probably DXA wins 2-0 here. Nutty is eliminated, sad panda. Okay. We're gonna go to everyone's favorite game, okay? I don't even know why. Versus Rooster. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. Anyways, let's get to why create v Rooster. They're playing Mirage. Uh-oh. This is not gonna be good news. Okay, let's see if Aiden's team has scored 2 rounds, okay? Fucking hell, man. Rooster, why do you do this to me, okay? Okay, there we go, okay? So far, they've got 1 round, okay? 1 round. Very important. Why can't they've got 1 round of Mirage, okay? Just making you guys know that they've got 1 round. Okay, they got 1 round, okay? Good start, okay? Why does Aussie Horse want a picture of James with the vertex haircut? So if you don't know, I believe ASAP is ASAP, obviously. I believe Depression, the Russian name is Chelios. Virgin, I believe, is 80k. YY is Netic, and I completely forgot who the 5th member of Rooster is, okay? Probably 80k, okay? I already said 80k twice, but Netic will grab 1. ASAP takes down Shu, and this ain't looking good. Aiden. Our man, he gets a kill, but Netic's gonna... Oh, yeah. I get 9 rounds, okay. You know, I'm gonna tag Aiden and be like, you got 2 rounds. Good job. Oh my god, let me find Rooster's team name. Oh, you know what? Okay, MBB is probably TJP. Okay, I'm just gonna guess that. Probably isn't, but I guess that's TJP. Actually, it could be the Russian name, but I think the Russian name is Chelios. Yeah, so MBB would be TJP, I reckon. Okay, probably completely incorrect, but you know, I'm trying my best. Why, correct? Trying to win a round? Any close games going on? I don't think so. I think even KZG is just destroying their team. Like, I think KZG's winning theirs because Tito's here. But I gotta say that I think it's the first set of games where it's gonna be no close games. But Rooster's one of the strongest teams in the qualifiers. Vertex v Rooster was actually quite close earlier on the ESLNZ channel. Nedic creeping in. Aiden, he believes in the second round, but Nedic believes that they're not getting any more rounds today. See what was said in chat? Probably TJP being BM. So heroic or us? Oh my god. If you don't know, Rooster plays heroic, okay, in ESL Pro League. So they're making a joke that's either heroic or us. Is it like, you know, who you rather best? I think I think Rooster have been talking a bit of trash, okay? Or memeing at least. This is probably the longest round that Y Creative had 5 players alive in, okay? Because they usually have a player dead by this stage. Usually, okay? ASAP, by the way, ASAP is the hardest working player you would have seen, okay? Like, ASAP played, like, so many hours of FPL in Europe, okay? Like, played so many hours when he was over there. He's got, like, over 3k elo. Oh, geez, what's yours, Born? He's just tearing up, taking down Chelios, but traded out by 80k. Sorry, MBB is Chelios, okay? The other one is TJP. They're the first one. Oh, geez, great work by Chelios there. Traded out by Shu. Aiden at bench. Molotov going down towards short as well. One at market. ASAP, trotting it along. Shu doesn't get the line up. Oh, Shu didn't plant! And ASAP, he sees Aiden. And ASAP, oh no, it's ASAP, sorry, 80k with the USP. I thought Shu had planted. Oh, dude, oh man, that's gonna be so annoying for Shu. He thought he was gonna get killed that short, potentially win the round. I was gonna say in that scenario, you just gotta plant that bomb. See if there's any more games on, by the way. Bracket? Oh, that's definitely not the bracket, Adam. The bracket's a screenshot at the moment. So... where is it? Let me... That's the bracket, should work. Oh crap, I just realized Foggers is playing today. Is Foggers playing today? I've got him on Steam, so I can check. No, Foggers isn't playing today. Well, apparently Eddie and Bingovi are playing today, but none of their teams are playing, so it must be just random stuff. Yeah, they're just checking connector. Y-Create have waited a very long time. They are going to get counter flash from HE the moment they get onto site. They don't check close, they lose the bomb. The TJP's going to grab another, it's going to be a 2 for 2. They should be able to get onto the A side, but ASAP and Medic have just basically swept on. And the round's pretty much over. Great HE from ASAP. And Rooster, I've got 12. Back it up. Can't pack it up yet. It's only the first map, okay? Chelos with the leg. Gonna get a few more. Missed it. Second shot, TJP. Great flash. Great spray down. TJP gets a free kick. And Chelios finishes off, taking down Ozzy Osbourne. And Rooster on 13. By the way, 4 of the Rooster players have 16k in their bank accounts, just an FYI. 16k. Well, they did until they started buying up. This is a side quest they aren't ready for. It seems like at this stage. They're not ready for any side quests like beat Rooster. Jeez. Well, it looks like 80k with the first of the HE into low power. Nedic is checking, but Aiden from unders takes down Nedic from under him. One for one. Basically, Chelios and 80k. Manu with the train, trying to spray transfer to the ladder room, but 80k is slow to peek out. Actually, to his not to his detriment at all. I don't think Ozzy Osbourne's going to get anywhere. Will he get past the first play at market? That's a real question. He does. Doesn't get past ASAP. You know, I think he did a good job there, Ozzy Osbourne. Okay, he did a really, really good job. Okay, obviously at this stage, if you don't know, if it's not, you know, obvious at this stage, I think Rooster win this, okay? Just an FYI. I just have an inkling that Rooster win, okay? Just a little inkling that Rooster might win, okay? You know, oh, maybe. You know, just a little indication that Rooster might win that, okay? Just a little. Nah, this could be a comeback at 6. Okay, could be a comeback. Could be 15-15 comeback, okay? They could actually win, okay? There's actually been so many first round stomps. Oh man, I love the Aiden. Okay, Aiden said, good half, guys, good half. Ozzy Osbourne spamming, haha, yeah, good half. 14-1 down. Feels like a good half, mate. The only half was good was probably the one pistol round that they won. Just waiting for the Rooster game to pop up. Keenaz, everyone's hyped up who should be. I gotta say, there's ESL Pro League on at the moment as well. And if you want something really disappointing, Lin Vision lost a 4v2. Like, it lost a really, really bad 4v2. I would say this is like typical Lin Vision, but that's just me, okay? They're currently down 14-7 on the first map, and of course, I can't cast it because obviously it's ESL, so can't get copyright stuff done. I have applied to co-stream that, but I was declined. So, to be fair, I don't think they've given anyone co-streaming rights at all. So, yeah. Like, in general. I actually should ask ESL ANZ if I can get co-streaming rights, but I don't think I will, given the fact that products are struggling. Like, ESL ANZ, like, the product is struggling at the moment, I believe. Reverse sweep, mate? Mate, no chance, okay? There's no chance, okay? No chance of Rooster being able to hold off your reverse sweep. That's what I'm saying, no chance about, okay? It's happening on Inferno. It starts on Inferno. It's the 16-2, okay? Aiden prayed for 2 rounds. He got a 2 map instead. He said 2 rounds, but he got 2 maps. And he doesn't even know what to do with it. You'll see 2 rounds this time. Dude, I said the same thing to Aiden, that getting 2 rounds is a bit optimistic for Y-Create. Jeez, I wasn't wrong, was I? They got only 1 round. But anyway, they'll get 3 rounds this time, so they have an average of 2 rounds. So the other games going on at the moment is another CCT for the online, just like 10-9 to Monty. There's 4-3 to a Static at the moment, and there's 7-3 to Sunday School for ESL ANZ Champs. And then it's 14-7 to Liquid for the ESL Pro League. I guess right now, I can't imagine Liquid losing to Lin Vision. Yesterday in ESL Pro League, VP, my favorite team, or formerly my favorite team, beat Liquid 2-1. G2 beat Lin Vision 2-0. Cloud9 beat Eternal Fire as expected 2-0. And Complexity beat 9-2-1 in a very, very close last map. Like, all the maps were double digits. It was like 16-13, 16-12, 16-14. It's absolute insanity, like how close the maps were. Okay, we're hopping to the game. Looks like White Create win by default. The first 3 players in, gonna call a forfeit against Rooster. I should mention, it's probably the only way they can win is just by forcing Rooster to play 0v4. Oh. No, basically it's a different language, okay? TJP's name's in Russian. Liquid smashing Lin Vision? Yeah, they are. Liquid, I believe they should be 15 up at this stage. Yeah, 15-9. Well, not as much as Rooster going to be smashing White Crate, but anyway. Oh yeah, right, I gotta fix up the scores. Completely forgot to fix up the scores. Oh my god. I'll see, Rooster's got one. Should we bait people to get in here by saying that Rooster lost the first map? And that White Crate somehow got over 2 rounds to win? Good, this is gonna be 16-0 stream. Wait, you guys are still playing? KZG, really bad mouthing White Crate here, okay? Really bad mouthing. They got 1 round last time, okay? Just help your brothers at White Crate out, okay? Like, just be like, hey guys, you guys gotta get 2 rounds, maybe 3, okay, if you're lucky. Don't give them the good old, you're not getting any rounds today, okay? We gotta play Rooster later. Wait, today? You guys are all playing the qualifiers today? Surely not. You can't be playing another VO3. No, okay, I was gonna say tomorrow. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, today? What? Nah. This team has been shambolic. It indeed has been. I would neither confirm or deny, but I can't really lie, but it hasn't not really been too good. So we'll be going to DXA v KZG after this, most likely. So you got knife round here. Fantasy Club Katowice. These names, Rooster. Just pick Rooster.
Counter-terrorists win.
Here we go. Basically, we got a 1v1 here. Ozzy Osbourne tags up Chilios there. And Waika gonna realize very shortly that Rooster on the A side already. He also the trade taking down low power, but Menno, he's got other ideas. Bomb's been planted deep into A. Ozzy Osbourne doesn't realize that Netix is coming by at quad. Retake crew coming through apps, and they can eat all of it from quad. Molotov being thrown in, but Netix coming from behind, and White Creator suddenly realizing that wasn't the three of their teammates in the apartment. One of them's an imposter. Gonna be the first round for Rooster as Netix gets a quick 2k. Oh, is Monosuke casting the KZG game? Well, I assume he is, actually. If he isn't, I'll just go onto it afterwards. Rooster being super patient. Super patient. Sorry, not impatient. Super patient. Jeez, I've never seen Rooster be this patient. Great spray down by 80k. Jeez. Rooster are trolling at this stage. Like, seriously, they are absolutely trolling at this stage. They threw the 2 Mac 10s away, by the way. If you didn't know that, they threw the 2 Mac 10s on the T-App's roof. That's so cheeky. Like, so cheeky. You can troll a game like this? You can't troll in a game like this. Nah, it's just because they got better aim. They were buying guns next round anyway. So they're trying to throw those Mac 10s away, so Y Create doesn't have, you know, if they do get a kill, don't have the SMGs. Netix, they sound low power. And basically Kelios is spamming the smoke. They heard a shoe crawl through it. Jeez, they've just got A site super easy here. Aiden's taking down Chelios. Not Chelios, they're taking down Netix. He's actually got a Krieg out of this. Is he going to be able to save this? Aiden snuck away with a Krieg. I think Netix going to be surprised that he got that kill there. I don't think they're going to be able to find him at construction. Oh, they do. Chelios nailed him with a 1D. I was going to check what was said in chat. Quickly. Oh, jeez. This Netix was saying ouch at being clothesline there. I think Rooster should try and close this out in very quick fashion. Good flash down towards middle. They do take down 80k. Netix does trade out. They're trying to crunch the A site. Not going to work too well though. Netix got another as well. And they've broken the A stronghold at the moment. Ozzy Osbourne working at pit. B site defenders rotating over. ASAP. Seen a player from pit. Ozzy Osbourne, jeez, just dispatched like that. And they're in on A. Checking the rest of the site. Can we planting at Cold Zero? I think they may have heard a person coming in for a wagon. I think ASAP's already seen an M4 barrel as well. So the note coming through wagon. Chelios with 1 and 2. Nah, let's give you up to ASAP. They should know that ASAP's roughly pit. And they've made a noise, so ASAP definitely knows where they are. ASAP's still hiding at pit. Jeez, ASAP's won this round by not even looking. Didn't even do a single peek. And ASAP's gonna die on sight. Oh no, he doesn't. He lives just by a second. Oh jeez, that is that is just oof. Wait for the steps. Would have diffused. It depends. But yes, I gotta say he could have diffused that, but it really depends. Go see a timeout by Y-Create. Try to get around here. Yeah, I guess I'd wait for the steps. I don't think he just knew. I don't think he knew where ASAP was. Oh, jeez, TJP, mate. He's just charging through. TJP will get another. Oh no, TJP doesn't get that second kill. And the bomb's planted B. Unless Shu gets a kill onto Chelios, Molotov being thrown in, he might push this. Yeah, the steps, so Shu's dead. Because Chelios heard that. Should be fine. $80K, making it 5 on the board. I'll be going to KCG v DXA next. That will be a closer game. Like, that'll 100% be a closer game. Look out. Shuts down 80K. I gotta say, YK gotta get a lot less nervous, okay? I think Pills has got a point here. Like, they're missing out the basics because they're giving too much respect to Rooster. Because, yeah, Rooster are a good team, but you don't have to say, you know, basically that you can't win because Rooster's a good team. Aiden stops Chelios, so now it's just up to ASAP. ASAP's dead, that's gonna be a good crossfire. Solid crossfire, ASAP not a chance. And Y-Crate have got around. They have indeed got around. The first round in many. Just better at everything. Figure out their angles, probably have a better game, better playbook. Yeah, they're probably playing CS2 and YK's just playing CS1. Yeah, that's pretty much it. ASAP's just a god at 1v1s, okay? Like, ASAP's just got the brain. Aussie Osborne, last one left. Did he spot anyone apps? No, he didn't. ASAP will win this, okay? It'll be a one tap. Ah, it wasn't. But anyway. ASAP makes it 6. What's this qualifier held on? It's for CCT, okay? But, I don't know what region is held on at the moment, okay? Podwrecker, are you a sub for Rooster this time around? Just in case, you know... Just in case 80k, you know, not 80k, just in case one of the players in Rooster just, you know, have a DC, they need you. I believe they've sort of seen Ozzy Osbourne on site, by the way. I think they are trying to knife him, no, they're not, but... Oh, geez. Aiden... Wow, he one-taps Chelios. That was actually really good by Aiden. Nope. Unlucko. Even the water boy, at least? Did he come up with the water when they need it? I am just a fan. Oh, that's sad. We need to get you on as water boy, okay? What is going on at the moment? I gotta check the chat in game. You guys were quick, good shots. Dude, actually giving some compliments to Aiden there. I think Aiden did a really good job there from, I believe it's from Chelios. No, sorry, not Chelios, it was from TJP. Actually, monitors cast into KZG and B DXO. They're being cooked. That's what's going on. Ooh. I don't know they are being cooked, but he's just saying in general, like those are pretty decent shots. Like, don't be too hard on yourselves. Of course they're getting cooked though. Like, YK is getting destroyed. I don't know what auto director is doing, but it's not focusing on the players that I want it to focus on. ASAP takes some Aiden. ASAP's on the AWP now. It's the irony though that Rooster is cooking a team. It's not Rooster being cooked. ASAP is on business. ASAP plays a lot of CSGO. Like a lot of CSGO. Just asking something. 8-1. I might actually go on to Monitor's stream to just chill for a bit in there. Depends when this game ends, of course. Because it ends like, you know, let's just say it ends in about 15 minutes. I could play some PoE, or I could just cast the DXA KZG game. That'll be a lot closer than this game. At this point, Rooster is not playing seriously. Okay, like if they do drop like 2 or 3 rounds, they will play seriously and just stomp Y-Curate. Oh damn, they get a DC. I don't think they'll get a replay, especially with this rulebook. Generally, with online tournament, especially qualifier rulebooks, if you DC, it's your own fault. They'll probably still win this round anyway. They committed 4 to B. They double P. 2 for 2. Now, ASAP charges in, takes down Aiden, checks garden beds, nobody's there. They did not see the bomb, by the way. Did not see the bomb. And the bomb's going towards A instead, so ASAP's playing dummy. You know the player is at CT. You saw the player throw smoke, trying to isolate the angles. I think they're going to realize that the bomb's not at B. And Chelos has brought a fuck ton of time with this. Looking at library, scene 1. Missed shot. Goes to default, misses again. Oh, damn. And yeah, Chelos just won the round. Not really much Aussie Osborne can do. Avoids a 2v2 by an over-rotation. Chelos, you're dead. You can't plant it at default and live in the corner. You have to run. I gotta say, some players completely forget about that, okay? Like, they completely forget that you can't plant default on Inferno. And, yeah. You're just gonna die just like that. That's exactly what's gonna happen. And that's what exactly did happen, is that he died. Because it basically they changed the bomb radius to be a lot larger on Inferno. Chaos with the orb. Missed shot by Aiden, and Aiden's punished because of it. It's actually really hard for Y-Curate basically here, like really, really hard for Y-Curate. I just realized Eddie's playing in the tournament at the moment. I was actually going to watch his POV, then I realized I can't. ASAP. Meadow takes down Medic, but ASAP able to grab one himself. Missed shot from Shu. Ozzy Osbourne from behind. Almost takes down Chelios. ASAP's been legged as well. Now Chelios at Wagons. Basically taken out. So it's up to Shu now. Shu almost getting the round number 2 on the board, but he's taken out. Now it's going to be Meadow in a 1v1 against ASAP. Now Meadow looks away, but ASAP wins that 1v1, makes it 10 for Rooster. Jeez. I've got to really feel sorry for Y-Curate. Like, every time they have an advantageous position, they just can't win, okay? Like, seriously, they just can't take a trick. ADK putting a lot of pressure. Aiden firing the MP9. He's heard Chelios' AWP, but he knows a few players are at cubby. True, just trying to hold ASAP. Oh, damn. Lopez actually caught ASAP in apps. Aiden with the smoke towards B. Whitehead have not lost their nades, they've used all their nades. They've done a bit of damage, but they've only got 2 flashes and 2 smokes to counter this B side offensive with. Smokes and flashes being thrown in. Molotov, counter Molotov coming in 28 seconds. Aiden can't get the kill. Well, actually does with his Molotov. But they are on site. Running through your own Molotov is Aussie Osborne, but he does get the kill on towards TJP. But basically Rooster have gone towards the A site, leaving just Low Pow there. Low Pow keeping good trigger discipline at the same time. Now Low Pow's got 1, but can't get the second in Chelios. Chelios just planting that bomb. Going for the shot, misses the first shot, can't get the second, and Low Power will get round number 2 for Y-Crate. Gotta say, playing with your food is really cost them here for Rooster.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
That was their best round. Play like that and then win it. I gotta say, I think it was more Rooster. Like, their utility was not really coordinated. I think they're gonna just tear him to shreds now. Now, ADK, disguising his jump. Aussie Osborne has to swing. He does, but only gets 1 at pit. And no someone's at Cold Zero. They heard damage, so Low Power's in trouble. Aiden grabs 1, basically Nedic on brackets. Make sure Aiden doesn't escape. Jeez. TJP just absolutely slaps Menno. Not really much Shu can do at this point. They're really gonna die inside again. Chelios looking for the last gun in Shu. Chelios looking around. Shu takes out Chelios. It'll be 11 rounds on the board. Molotov's been thrown in. Chelios with the early kill. Benno does get a double kill in the end with Low Power, taking out both Chelios and TJP and Nedic. No, sorry, was it TJP? It was Chelios and Nedic at Monster, not Monster. Sorry, Banana. Actually, I'm not sure he took out Chelios. Actually, Chelios is dead at Mexico. Very interesting. Jeez. Why create not watching angles? 2 kills there where they're just looking the wrong direction. Poland mention and Rooster name. Ooh. I'm not sure why they've got that name for, by the way. Ooh, they've seen a shoulder. It's gonna be 12-2. Next I am Katowice winners. Nah, they're not gonna win that. Come on, I think that's a bit of a bridge too far for Rooster. First of all, they're gonna qualify for it. Okay, that's the first thing they gotta do. Rooster coming off a Vertex win, now they gotta beat Y-Create. True. They let Y-Create get 2 rounds though, okay, that's a positive. Can they get a mystical 3rd round? Winnable for my boy Aiden. That's peace. What? Oh no. That's cruel. I think they're too good. I think they're good for it, eh? Yeah, maybe they can win this, okay? Okay, maybe not. Spamming that GG button there. Pissed around coming in. Molotov thrown, and he's going to see all 5 players. And Menno, he's actually charged down middle. And I don't think they realize that ASAP's actually shooting them all from behind. And they've got a 4K already. Bomb's going to be planted for first box. And they're just charging in. Nedic trying to do some damage to his own teammate to make it a bit fairer. Give me timeout for a Y-Create. Y-Create to win full Glock round and come back to win 16-14. At this stage, I haven't really been talking too much or casting too much because just basically Rooster's playing with their food. But they could come back from this, okay? I believe. They might get a round here. Full Glocks, okay? What do you guys reckon? Just say, oh, they might win the Glocks. Ooh, they're in a good position at them. Never mind. Okay, never mind. They're back in business. They're back in business. Where's Danny G? Danny G quit a long time ago. Probably a year ago. Oh. There we go. I think he's gonna win. Kelios wins a 2v3. I'm gonna say I'm well aware that KCG and stuff is on, okay. Okay. I have to wait for this game to get done, okay, before I can switch over. Jeez, did TGP really get an XM? TGP charging him another XM. Really? Is he like scaring him off with an XM? Meadow. Sees Nedic with the AWP. Nedic misses and Meadow punishes him for it. I'm thinking YK might get another round here. If they don't, it's just going to be funny at this stage. Aiden. Been spotted by 80k. I'm assuming at this stage that, obviously, Rooster win. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go straight to the other game. And I believe Monster's casting it, so yeah. Why is it still going? I don't know, okay? They're just tormenting people at this stage, okay? So next game we're going to do KZG versus Monitor. No, not Monitor, DXA. But I'm very sure that they're on at the moment, actually. Yeah, I gotta say, I've told this to LPL multiple times that fix the Go TV. I think it's KCG v whatever. That was a close one. That was very close. YK were very close of getting over 2 rounds, okay? Very, very close of getting more than 2 rounds. Okay, I was getting a bit scared there that they would. They're too insane. Yeah, YK had a really, really good team, okay? Really, really good team. Normally not so good, but just really, really good. I really liked it when they pushed second mid and killed us. Well, maybe you shouldn't let them push second mid and kill you guys, okay? Maybe you should let them do that. You know, it's so easy, man. By the way, once the Rooster game's ready, I'll probably switch onto it, because Monitor's casting this game, and I don't want to have the same people casting the same game when there's a game out there that's not being casted. So yeah, I'm trying to find his stream, because, yeah. Gayhound can give you some tips. They got 14 rounds against Rooster. Were Rooster playing, or were Rooster like going to bed for 14 rounds and realized they have to beat you? It's good to see that DXA have finally resolved their naming issues. DXA versus KZG, both teams with 4 3-letter acronyms. Go to bed. Good night, Pillsman. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the sub. Rockleco pushing in. Grabs 1. They're in for a drop, but MSK with the rotate's got 1. Can he get a second? Coops drops 40 in his life. Ooh, damn. You're really roasting Coops like this? You still here? Okay. Who you saying goodbye to? I got to bed. Oh, you're just lurking in bed. DXA gets 6 on the board. GCV kill on site. Oh, they're still Wait, is the OT game still going on? Okay, either way. 7-6. I think this is, well, Rooster 1. So it's going to be JZG 0 and DXO. Well, he's just showing some pain there, but Helix actually wins on the B bomb site, so they're rotating over. Pain does hold on, but he only has like 2 HP to really work with anything there. Here, with the bomb plant. 3v2 should be advantage to DXA. In fact, they're probably going to win the round here. So pretty much basically, by the way, the other game's playing right now before the Rooster game. We're just waiting for the other team to win or lose. So it's actually funny enough that the GC and KOS game kind of I'm not sure what teams they are, but the GC and KOS game has been going on longer than both of these games combined. Okay, it actually went to a third map. Let's just put it that way. So waiting for that game to get done, and then we'll cast the Rooster game. GXA fired up at 7-7, and Pain, he finishes off. Oh, never mind. Helix with a beautiful spray. Conspiracy theory. TJP shut off the LPL admin's power to delay the LPL games. Damn. Smart man. Helix and Samux, 1 kill apiece. Samux with the insta trade. He's kidding, of course, okay. Roffico with a deep Molotov in towards Tetris. Grabs one, might get the second, and actually forces a smoke out of Hassie. Rotation coming over for XL. I think Hassie was getting tagged up by that molly. Roffico couldn't hear it, so we couldn't hear it either. Hassie stuck in Tetris. Kobe. Roffico takes down Hassie. Knows Hassie's still there. Flashbangs and Molotovs. XL trying to trade out. They know XL's at elevator. They swing out. Lucas grabs one, but trade out by Samux. Bomb's been planted. Molotov trying to be thrown on. Roffico drops. Kyo on the angle. I think he tagged... No, didn't tag up Kyo. Kyo holding the line. And the best should finish off the work. Kyo gets a wallbang. The best. 8-7. This is a game? Oh, it indeed is a game. Helix. Jeez. Sharp aim from DXA at the moment. He takes the back of sight. Almost takes down MSK. Does take down MSK. Swinging out from Pain and Pain to trade. Now Bebest trying to hold middle. So looks trying to get towards drop. But Bebest wins a crucial duel when Roffico holds on. And DXA win a 9th pistol. A 9th round for their pistols. USP? Gold level? Indeed. Well, they've been nailing those USP guns as well. They've been absolutely nailing it. Helix with the FAMAS does a lot of damage, but only 1 kill and drops the FAMAS. The best trending down on the MP9. Easy. 10 rounds from DXA. DXA look at the speed run this map. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Lucas, bit of HE grenades on MSK, takes a bit of damage. Lucas just looking around. Roplico spraying through the tops. He just feels like someone's in there. But nobody's actually in there. Oh, geez, Roplico shuts down Pain. Just took a paracetamol, fires a few Panadols into the tops, and Pain just simply went away. You know the bomb goes back onto the elevator shaft every time you throw it off like that, without making any noise. So that's the reason why they do that, because it makes no noise when dropping the bomb. Roplico being tagged up. Hassie with a delayed trade, but makes it a 4v4. Also, by the way, have you guys played Lies of P, which is basically Dark Souls? Why is it called Lies of P, by the way? I don't understand why it's called that name. Samlook shuts down Kyo, going for a B split, B hit. I didn't expect Helix to be that close, and Samooks goes down Helix as well, and that's a 2k. As Helix holds to the MP9, but he loses Lucas on sight. Now Hassie, he knows that Helix is nearby. Craxy streaming Helix as super sub. Super sub, he's cracked, but he's stuck at generators. Hassie sees a foot. He takes down Helix and will make this plant happen. But best in a 1v1. Hassie might be Kobe'd. Barely lives. But best trying to do anything to get a bit of chip damage. Now the best. Oh, caught. Round should be over. KCG with the first gun round and a 4k to our man Hassie to make it 8 on the board. You streaming the CCT series on the weekend? No, I'm not. Craxy, mate. You do realize it's being broadcast by LPL, right? Oh, you asked me if I'm being paid to cast an LPL. No, I've no. I'm just gonna be real with you. I have no no one's approached me to cast those games. Okay. No one has approached me, which is just business as usual for LPL, because like I don't have a relationship with LPL, so that's pretty much how it goes. Now someone's gonna be like, oh come on, don't be too harsh to LPL. I'm not being harsh to LPL, I'm just saying it how it is. Like I just don't have a relationship with LPL. And also you got like LPL suck? No, they don't suck, okay? They got 6 casters to pick from that they always work with, and like none of them are like so bad that you want to try and get another caster, either from a social aspect or a casting aspect. So yeah. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about the from their selection. I'm like, no, I'll probably do the same thing as well. There's a lot of things they got to do better than the league. Like a lot of things they got to do better. I think the big thing they got to fix is just to go TV. Okay. I don't know about the servers or anything like that because I don't play in it, so I can't really comment on it. But I see a lot of complaints about them. Okay. I have made some more like not ruder comments, but meaner comments about the Go TVs not working, because that's like a quick fix. Like I think Cheeseball was a bit. I think Cheeseball's probably got it right, I guess. VAR is spiking a lot, so it's so bad VAR, I assume is FPS. It's not a quick fix. Okay, yeah. I don't know. ESA made it seem like it was a quick fix. But maybe it's just ESCA and ESL service. I have no idea. The commands he complains about are all set correctly. Okay. It's really odd though. Anyway, they've been fixing it. Like I've been getting DM'd about it. Like, you know, what's being set up on the server and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just been really, really weird because they've set the timer and all that stuff. Like the timer to not, the server shouldn't expire then and stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, go sit back and enjoy the game. It's actually very, very close. They picked up the bomb. They've got DXA out of position. Like really out of position. Because actually the lurk play from B stairs might be able to give him a few rounds. And not if MSK looks at this time. Yeah, 1-for-1 and basically allows Helix to come a bit forward. That should be 11. Yeah, I gotta say MSK is probably the worst player to not die on site there. Because if they had, I think it was XL alive. If they had XL alive, XL could easily go out to like B stairs or catwalk to defend the bomb. But since MSK is on site, it's just horrible to defend. Because like MSK can't, you know, the only area MSK can go without engaging is try to back out the catwalk, but he still will have to engage regardless. Helix, I think he saw his shoulder. He tried this last time and won the duel, but this time it goes AWOL. But last time he tried this against Nutty and was successful in taking out Shrine. Lucas is gonna move. Fortunately, Lucas doesn't take any damage and did not reveal himself. I'm just gonna say here, I think they're aware that Lucas always plays danger sign, so they are immediately mollycoddling in that area. But he's actually gonna be able to return there. I think XL and MSK might get caught because they're gonna assume that he's gone. No, well, MSK knows that Lucas is around. That should be an easy kill for MX. Jeez, that was brutal. The weapon even falls off too. Pain. Should be free orb there, jeez. The best. Bit unlucky. MSK. Roffico, it's been heard. Yeah, it should be a 10th round for KZG. I don't think Roffico expected MSK to be that close.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
See you later, Craxy, man. It's gonna be an interesting timeout with DXA. Because obviously they're gonna have to double eco. Most likely, I would say just back it up with the Force Fire. I think in this instance, you just gotta force up. You're not gonna win with Deagles though, but anyway, you just have to just push up and force up. That's the 5-7 who's caught MSK there with a nade in his hand. Doesn't go forward to the opportunity mainly because MSK is just going to hold an angle. Helix the first dig, but has he trades down on ramp? Pain catches Ruffleco in the chest. Looked a bit nervy for KZG early. Looked very, very nervous. Especially given the fact that the 1 dig hit XL, but they have grabbed 2 back. With Kia and Ruffleco hitting the deck. Gonna head towards A. Pain seeing what he can extract more of. Can't see the play at Tetris. Just peeking a bit forward. Going for the Hell wallbang. Doesn't connect. Guess there's going to be a problem for Helix. Depends where Pain goes. The flash being thrown in. Helix not reacting. Helix hearing players onto the site. Gonna go check the site, but Samux checks Tetris on a wide peak, and Helix goes down. Gonna say KCG just been doing a little bit of extra scouting, information picking before committing. I guess I think Helix was surprised that Samux decided to do a wide peek towards Secret. Not really much DXA can do here. Just pretty much save, play for exits. Very unlikely they're going to go through CT towards B. Probably going to back out via ramp. And KCG even this up 11-11. Oh jeez, 1-for-1. Lucas? No. I'll be able to grab a weapon there, but I'm not sure where Pebest is. Pebest is nowhere near Lucas, so good luck. Okay, looks like it's going to be a tech pause at the moment. Not sure what the tech pause is about. Just going to look in quickly. Oh, what's going on? Yeah, people confuse what the pause is going on for. Okay, so basically there was no tech pause there. They were just a bit confused what happened there. Even the coach was asking what the pause was for KCG. Well, not for KCG. I'm not sure who called it. It was either KCG or DXA because both teams put pause in. MSK should be 12 here, given that it was a full buy last round or full force buy. KCG maxing up against DXA just shows how much they've improved since the last time they qualified for the close qualifier of the major. Pretty much they got stomped by Greyhound and then stomped by Eliminators. But they're matching it up against DXA, which is a big, big improvement. Excel plants the bomb at B, and that's probably going to be the round. Lucas does recover an AK. But the main question is he going to be able to keep it? Give me another pause, not sure what it is. Lucas, we're going to say he's been spotted. Should be 12. Lucas stays alive again. I think Lucas should be dying here. Oh no, Lucas might live the AK, and he does. It's a timeout from DXA. Nothing has been really working for DXA's POV at the moment. I think DXA have lost 6 straight rounds. No, they've lost 3 rounds in a row. Trying to think, like, what can DXA do at this point? Because they've been forced out multiple times. They've been on a losing end of a lot of trades, like 3-for-2s, 2-for-1s, and haven't really been on any sort of winning side of a trade at the moment, which is not helping them in the slightest. Lucas. Pain. Looking around. Pop flash being thrown in. Does land outside middle, but they don't act on it. KZG know they can put DXA into a frenzy just by throwing util. Trying to bait out positions. No aggression towards ramp from DXA. Jeez, they've really baited out all of DXA's util. 1 minute to go, and DXA has 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a HE. So KZG really scaring the util out of DXA. Ruffleco does almost take down Pain. Spray needs to be good. Wasn't. Sabooks wins that duel. Pain and Sabooks have taken a lot of damage. Ruffleco's done enough so far. But being a player down, MSK being silent boosted up. Hexel has given away a sound cue, but I don't think any of the players from DXA would have heard it. Lucas at the back of side. They know what players that drop, and that's it. Most likely a player drop. Making way onto that B site. No more off to the back of site. Lucas has to peek. Goes down. Helix from Generators. Only good for 1, but traded out by Hassie. Hassie doing every bit of God's work there with those trades. Now DXA go for it. I think DXA are aware. Well, now they won't go off with Kyo going down. They were aware that there were a few players on very low HP. The best just getting out of there. No point even engaging. It's just like, back out. See you later. DXA haven't just been able to hold a site. Gotta say, DXA's been on some rough sides, some trades. I mean, Ruffleco unable to get some Mook down. Only 14 health remaining. The best trying to keep his M4 at least. Will he be able to? That's the main question. Definitely not. MSK coming in. (13-11). KZG seeming to just run away with this at the moment. Just really running away with this. Some hooks. (13-11). I reckon DXA is going to lose this map 16-11. They just haven't been able to have a really good CT side at all, and like they won the pistol and the anti-eco, but as you can see here, they've only won 1 gun round out of 7. So not 1 gun round out of 7, sorry, 1 gun round out of 4. And they haven't been very damaging at all on his anti-eco rounds as well. So, well, not anti-eco, but eco rounds. They're just getting beaten on the aim level as well. And when they don't have the guns, it just doesn't help them either. Ruffleco with the 5-7. Definitely heard and seen a lot of people who's going to have to charge out that 5-7. Does take down some looks. His 5-7's a lot stronger, but XL basically shoves him against the paint. And so they've heard the damage, so Lucas really can't do anything there. Just got to try and adjust himself and dodge a few bullets, but definitely unable to. Just realized just then, I was looking at like some of my internet pages. I have like 3 Ruffleco does take down XL early. Lucas hiding under B stairs, takes down Hassie as well. This is looking pretty good at the moment for DXA. Trying to strike back here. Kyo loses the duel to Pain. Deep HE's by some mooks, hits Helix for a bit more. Trying to even this out for a 3v3, but not doing so great so far. And trying to get it there. Lots off towards Secret. MSK just checking. Nobody's nearby. Ruffleco rotating out. Smoke's been thrown in. Ruffleco can force the issue. Does tag up Pain. Lots towards Hell. Bomb's trying to be planted. The best coming in through Secret takes down Pain. It's all out Ruffleco to activate. The first one tap from Bebest makes it a 1v4 with MSK stuck. Trying to get the elevator shots, but Ruffleco able to just deny him. And it'll be a 12th round for DXA. So second gun round DXA that they've won. It's actually a really, really good gun round to win as well. They keep 4 alive. A few of them barely alive, but that's 4 alive. Apparently in the ANZ Champs game, there's a player called Unconnected. Interesting name. Ooh, Kyo. Did he? Oh no. That is horrible. Kyo gets a 2k, but then gets Kobe by his own teammate. Ouch. It's literally ouch. Poor Kyo. He gets a good run. Just to get killed by his own teammate. That's what feels bad, man, okay? Feels bad. 3v3. Lucas does have the AWP. KCG have given XL the AWP. Fed the rifle over to MSK. Oh, jeez, MSK spotted Helix. I was gonna say, MXK, you can see him, right? Lucas. Oh, he's heard to rotate. Oh, no, Lucas misses a bit of a shot that gets the AK out. He knows a lot of them are coming. They think he's got the AWP, but he doesn't anymore. But MSK with a mighty leap. And that's gonna be a sight to be. I gotta say, I don't think they expected that DXA. KCG fakes it out. The best spotted. The best gets the dink, but can't get anything else. It'll be 15 for KCG. Fifteen 12 KZG with 3 match points. DXA. Run and make sure that this goes to OT at least. You got 3 rounds put to OT. Problem is DXA is in such a not a great position. Not a great position, not grace, great position. Given the fact that, you know, CT side, DXA have to win with at least 3 players alive. Ruffleco grab. Oh, that's actually looking pretty good. 3 players all taken out. Simultaneous fashion. Ruffleco can creep down ramp. Doesn't get XL, and the bomb carrier is still alive. They're going to head over towards B bomb site, but going into Helix. Helix misses 1, but won't miss the second. MSK drops. Here. Threads the needle. The bomb flies off the elevator, and DXA make it 13. Problem is that KZG can buy for the next round, so they are realistically versing 3 straight gun rounds. Bit of a timeout being called there. Wonder what they're talking about DXA at this stage. Like DXA, they've got that first round on the board. Gotta get the next two. They need to win at least with 2 alive this time to keep the money going. Okay, assuming KZG wins this. I don't believe KZG will lose this, which is a bit unfortunate. But yeah, well, KCG is probably going to win that. I guess they're of DXA. Like, DXA were always just under the pump. The main reason why DXA was under the pump is because, like, they're on a CT side. And, well, that CT side is going to be very hard to win, especially if you don't have, well, let's just put it this way. You don't, if you only keep 2 alive, keep 1 alive, one player's going to play out a weapon, and that's very difficult to win on the CT side. Alternatively, basically, KCG have full utility and full, like, guns for the rest of the half, so they're gonna have to, like, sacrifice utility or sacrifice guns for utility or vice versa. And they become very difficult to win because basically Vertigo, you do need utility, so you have to trade out like an M4 for an MP9, and you just sitting there going like, well, how am I gonna win a long range duel on ramp, for example, with an MP9? You just simply don't. I think that's probably what occurred there, is that they were probably dueling with MP9s hoping that they'll win, but obviously they do not. Now, we are probably going to go to the Rooster game, by the way. I'll put KCG at 1. So KCG looking to go through. Basically, the winner of KCG will versus the winner of Golf Club v Thingo. Golf Club v Rooster. I haven't got the Go TV yet. I think they're doing the vetoes at the moment. I think it's Foggers and Co. I'm not sure if they can play tomorrow. I'm not really too sure if that scheduling's out. I don't think it is. Because, obviously, there could be issues or something like that. But just waiting for the Go TV before we head over to the Rooster game. Or we can just stay in this game until that gets alive, which, yeah, I don't really phase too much. Just going to make sure I get back in. The only reason why I know Golf Club finished because his Foggers posted in the ANZ chat. Someone asked who won the ANZ Champs chat, and someone said Mind Freak, even though Mind Freak are 14-1 down at the moment. Jeez, Mind Freak would be so mad at themselves. I mean, they win the first map 16-10, like, you know, a puggy map, and then they proceed to lose on Nuke. Ugh. Yucky. Not much going on in Inferno at the moment. Just checking the other games as well, checking all the other results from various other games. I think Liquid are up again. Oh no, Liquid won in the end. Okay, I was going to say Liquid won 2-0 against Lin Vision. Did they just take that out super quick? Yeah, 16-6. Jeez. Rainwaker with 25 kills. Plus 25. 101 ADR. Jeez, I gotta say, I think Lin Vision, I gotta say right now, when you get picked into Group D, I just think you're a dead team in that group. Given the fact that you got, okay, let's just be real. Look at Group D. It's got like Liquid, VP, G2, Complexity, 9, and Cloud9. And it's just like, you got 6 teams there that can realistically knock you out. Like, I don't think Lin Vision are going to be able to go anywhere, okay? I don't think they're going to be going anywhere given their situation, let's just put it bluntly. Thanks for the big brain. My brain feels bigger already. The reason why I don't see them going through is just like, with Lin Visions, like, you got really no teams that are on your level. Like, other than maybe Eternal Fire. Like, all the other teams are just way, way better than you, basically. Yeah, that's right. They've got the nominations for the best color casters and stuff like that on at the moment. Just asking Froggers to get this veto done already, okay? One of my friends got 2 Point Hospital. They're playing it at the moment. They say it's the most chill game that they've played, okay? To be fair, I don't blame it, it's actually a pretty chill game. We're actually waiting for DXA to join the servers, funnily enough. Did DXA get into the right servers? It'd actually be quite funny if like DXA were given like a wrong server as a joke. That'd be quite humorous. DXA just called it, you know, they did with the first map, so they just quit after the second map. Killing those chickens. Can't believe they're doing this, by the way. Alright, yeah, never mind. I was wondering why like one player was out on Inferno. Now I know. They just dropping in at the moment. Jesus, it's been a long day today. It's like they're doing a sub, by the way. Sunshine's coming in for DXA. I think that's what they're trying to do. They're probably trying to bring in a sub. Who won the first? KCG won the first 16-13. Looks like LC KCG is their bat pick. They'll fall over and allow DXA to pick the side. So here we go, pistol round coming in. 0-0. 5 USPs versus a few Glocks and the P250 on Hassie. Lucas gets the open takedown Hassie. Big start so far. Jeez, some a bit of damage. Trying to force the battle to Lucas. Rufflecoat does get the open. The bombs dropped in the open. XL actually doesn't know where Rufflecoat is. Payne has found Rufflecoat cubby, but Rufflecoat has just done the damage and the bombs dropped that quad. Rotation all coming through Banana. So Mooks will be able to pick up the bomb and go and plant on default. Going for a retake scenario between DXA and KCG for this pistol. It's going to be a 1v4. So Mooks does not have a USP on him. So he's got to make this Glock count. Yeah, so Mooks has been spotted and just bam, Kiro bashes his head open like a watermelon. Not really much the Mooks can do there. I mean, no USP doesn't help you out in that scenario. You don't have the one tap headshot. Just doesn't help you out in that scenario. Like, you just got to be clean on that first shot there and just kill the player as quickly as you can. Like, you got to kill the player engaging as quickly as you can. And it's so difficult with the Glocks. You got to get basically a 2 tap and a body shot, or 1 tap and a body shot. Or one headshot and a body shot. And I know Glocks fire a bit more bullets, but you're not getting anywhere, okay? Like, realistically, you're not getting anywhere at all. They do at least have the Galils though, okay? The Galils and AKs, that's very, very important. Going through middle, Hassie with the boost, trying to see if you can see anyone. Why would you link someone's Twitch account as your first time in chat? That's like really weird. Do I really want to see this guy's Twitch chat? Twitch channel? Probably not. It's a random Russian streamer basically self-promoting different channels for views. Or did he like accidentally mistype it? Probably accidentally mistyped it. Anyway, Vest with the MP9. Oh, geez, they've lined up for him. The Vest got a 2K the MP9. Can pick up the M4. See if he can take down Pain. He doesn't know where Samux is, but I think Samux, they may have heard him. Well, they've heard him now. Lucas would have loaded it. Just go for the defuse. He can't do anything about it. Samux, the lurk player, didn't really rejoin his teammates on site. And DXA have got a second round out of nowhere. And Samux, not to put a bit of insult to injury, he misses the jump as well to bunny hop in towards balcony. So I'm just constantly checking to make sure, see how the Rooster game is going, or making sure we get a Go TV for Rooster. The sucky part is I don't have Rooster on Steam. Actually, I can ask Eddie. So I think Foggers is on not replying because he has Steam offline. Oh shit. Never mind, I forgot Eddie is playing ANZ Champs. I completely forgot that Eddie's playing for Sunday School. Like, every fucking time when they DM him. I'm like, oh yeah, crap. So I always think it's like, Versa, Damio, Guag, and all that stuff, and Mizzy. So I'm like, oh yeah, surely I can get something out of Eddie. It's like, Eddie's like, mate, playing ANZ Champs. I'm like, oh yeah, forget you're subbing in for them. Obviously, still with tech pause. Just gotta find out what the tech pause is about. So apparently it's a crash. Oh, Samuk's PC died when he was going for that balcony. Okay, never mind. So basically his PC blue screened. Oh, damn, that's not good. Okay, so that's why we got a tech pause here. So Hassie's PC blue screened. I thought it was some mooks saying there's giving that excuse, but it was actually Hassie's PC blue screened. Not sure how long the tech is going to be for. I guess it could be a good tech pause for KCG to warm off the momentum of DXA. But I wouldn't put that, I wouldn't say that's what KCG wants to do at this stage. Just gonna check up to see if Rooster and Finger all set up. So basically at the moment, if you guys are just joining in, waiting for Hassie to come back. Hassie's computer blue screened, which is pretty shitty. Hassie's back in. Good thing there's PCs with an SSD, so when it does blue screen, it takes 2 seconds for him to reboot. Blue screen. Basically PC crash. Blue screen of death. Blah. I thought it was some Mooks that blue screen, but no, it was Hassie. Okay, they made like basically. I think Ruffleco made a comment about, so that's why he stuffed up his buddy hop towards balcony. Here, forced off the angle. It's actually he's here. That's one pass, but does take down the XL in the end. I was actually a bit surprised that Kier got away with that. And Kier takes down Pain. And they might be able to get on the side. I don't think Lucas is aware that players coming out brackets. Lucas does shut down some Mooks. That smoke actually protects him. Sunshine's at mini pit. Bomb's been planted. MSK will catch Sunshine's pushing forward. Kier through the flashes and flames. But DXA with the retake on the gun round. And a very important retake at that. Will make it 3 on the board for DXA. Oh crap.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Another level today. We are going to go into the Rooster game because there's another person casting this at the moment. The Rooster game will be a bit closer. Free nothing. DXA is on it. I'm going to say DXA just need to win a few more rounds. There's still one more round from being reset. Okay, there's still one more round from being reset. Just the scary part. Like, this is like a critical gun round here for DXA to win. But they're doing very good. The best gives himself away. But Ruffleco actually tags Hassie in response to that. So they know that one player has to be bottom of banana. Given that information, given that they acted on it. Putting 4 players to that A site. I mean, there's 2 players in quad. 1 player in out. Pain shuts down Sunshine, but Sunshine does grab 1 instead. 1 for 1. Pain could make it into his favor, and he does. He takes a lot of damage, but it's good enough. And I think they're going to rotate here because Ruffleco would have heard the noise coming up banana. MSK. I think Ruffleco might throw the smoke. Ruffleco peeks out. And MSK takes down Ruffleco. And I think they might go in on this. It's the Mooks. Here's the lurk. Takes down Kiyoshi. For best. He's going to peek down towards quad as well. He's seeing the AK barrel. So Samux could be a dead man. Damn, he's being spotted. Samux looking towards him. Samux does go down, but best on 5 HP. Tries to take on Hassie, but he won't win that. MSK? Oh, jeez, that's brutal. Chat, that's just brutal. Ruffleco just didn't have a chance. Like, literally didn't have a chance. This is what I said earlier. You know how I said, like, you know, basically DXA in a precarious position? Or in a tough position? This is what I meant. Like, they can get reset very, very easily if they don't save. But this Deco round's looking pretty good. Actually, Lucas picked up another smoke. And they're going to go to the lovely fellas at the B side, being the best. The best has got a good angle on Fountain. Pain. Oh, the best needed to nail that. And now it's going to drop back to new box. The best does take down Pain, though. But MSK threads the needle barely. Hassie. He sees Lucas. Lucas will take a bit of damage from the HE. It's a 2v2. Doable here, but Lucas is just waiting for his teammate, which is Keo, to come through. MSK on a tough angle. Needs to be on this off angle. Missed AWP shot. And Lucas with the retake. Quick 2k. You can understand KCG going for these early fights to try and win a round, but I think that was a wrong choice in the grand scheme of things. actually being thrown in. We should have managed to best in Rufflecrow, but Rufflecrow would have heard that burning, so they know a player is in Banana at least. Being thrown in, Sunshine's that elbow gives it away, but XL, that spray's not really convincing in any sort of means. One for one. Hero does drop. So looks lurking around. Lucas has to be careful. He actually scoots around and under Simux's watch. Simux has got such a great vision of that side as well, other than on the side itself. So they're going to go for the B side, given that Simux is just checking to make sure no one's sneaking under. Can able give how many players are on that side anyway, with that. Rufflecrow grabs one, traded out. Lucas takes out Simux, the lurk player, so they know at least one player's on the wrong side, which would be obviously Lucas. Best with the AWP may want to switch to the rifle in the scenario. Now Lucas looks towards site. Okay, XL behind new box. I think this time KCG are electing to play a bit more passive. Buy time this stage around, because given the fact that DXA have to clear the angles. Smoke's going towards the bomb. XL takes down the best. And now Lucas is trying to sneak onto the bomb. But no, Pain on the coffins, able to turn around, take down Lucas immediately. Second round for KCG. Okay, we're going to head over to Rooster quite quickly. Well, should I do Rooster after this half? Because yeah, at the moment, the other game's on monitors, and I don't want to be casting the same game, especially when there's other games on there. So yeah, I'll switch over quickly now as well. Just this will be the last round for the KCG in-game. I'll edit everything else. This is a good game. It is a good game. But if you don't know, Monitor owns DXA, the org. So... oh geez, that was a bit of a 1G. That was a bit of a 4X. 1G his own teammate. The Rooster game should be a pretty good game, I reckon. Because they're versing a team that's got some fairly decent players in it. In Golf Club. One chance of the 1D, traded out by Hassie. Bomb should be planted by Pain. I don't think DXA are going to go for this. They could. Yo has to go for it now, given MSK has caught him at stairs. Is Bebest going to give him the knife? No, he doesn't. Just pounds him in the head, gets the Galil. I'm going to say Rooster's more likely going to, beat Golf Club. But Golf Club will at least get over 2 rounds. Okay? That's the main thing we're going to say. Like, Rooster should win. Okay, we're going to slap over to Rooster now. I'll keep you guys updated about how that game goes. So there we go. So I'll keep you guys updated on how that game goes. Because I've got monitor screen on the other side. So, yeah. So if you guys don't know, Monitor 303 is casting this game as well. It's just I didn't want to have the same game casted while there's another one that's not being casted. There we go. See, I told you, a lot closer, okay? Oh, it's mainly because they don't have Netic. They got Krags in for Netic. So this will be a lot closer. Because Netic's a very good player. So they got Swede, which is Dalton. They get Super, which is Soup. They got Foggers, which is Foggers, obviously. And Nor's quite good as well. So pretty much I'm going to say, I reckon Rooster going to struggle because Krags is not good, okay, compared to Netic. Krags might be like, oh, come on, Jose, you're being very harsh, but no, compared to Netic, you're not that good. Probably agree with me. 80k takes down Foggers. Now, I think he's seen Sweet on site. No, 80k has not seen Sweet on site. They try to crawl onto those Tech 9s. Now, basically, Chilios, Krags goes down, but Chilios to trade. And TJP drops as well to Nor. And she's going to be thrown deep to A main. Doesn't hit Chelios. ASAP. He's heard through the smoke. Could get both players here, actually. Unless Nor sees ASAP in connector. Well, he does, but ASAP misses the first 2 shots. Traded out by Chelios, but, well, Salmon belly. So in other words, I think it's Calamari. Makes it 11 for Golf Club. No, I don't think it's Calamari, actually. It can't be Calamari, because Calamari plays on a different team. Oh crap, I better change my title. Totally forgot about Golf Club v Rooster. Good work by Sweet, taking down ASAP. Foggers. Big anchor play by Foggers there. Oh jeez. Great work by Foggers. 12th round for Golf Club. I believe Golf Club picked this map. Just an FYI, given they're playing T-side. Netic, okay, if you want to know why Netic's not playing, Netic lives in New Zealand. It's not obvious enough, okay? I think Chelios also lives in New Zealand as well, so... I assume that Netic has, like, work and stuff tomorrow. Which is a bit of a bummer, to be honest, because this will be a lot closer game because of that. And, like, Rooster would normally get invited to these sort of events because they are better than some of the teams that are in the event currently. But they were in ESL Pro League, so... yeah, they didn't get the invite because they couldn't attend the event because they were in Malta. So for CCT Oceania, they play on Saturday. And there'll be Stills Angels v Mind Freak, looking for Org v John, Vertex v Antic, Sunday School v Vantage. TJP pushing through. Dolphin's gonna be dead. See you later, Swede. AK's been picked up. Foggers. B-side coming in from Pickett. Trying to get anyone. Does smash ASAP. ASAP doesn't get a chance to take down Foggers from the side. Molotov towards Firefox. Cragstan's got to move. Moves very successfully. North from behind. Got 1-2 at A main. Foggers takes down the TJP. Now it's just 80k left at Palace. Perhaps one, but geez, Grenade's just been chucking his direction. And a very, very good defuse and retake from Nor and Foggers. That was impressive. Like, that was very impressive. I wouldn't be surprised if Foggers will mention something in chat to Rooster about that one. Nothing said from Foggers. Foggers does banter quite a bit, by the way. He does talk. Like I said, at this stage, I think the players are all tired. Like, it's a 11:13 PM at the moment. ASAP, I think he's seen Foggers' AK. I was going to say, he saw Foggers' AK earlier. And it's going to give him a nice head tap. Kind of belly backwards. Going to be traded out by ASAP. It's going to be a 1-for-1. Swede rotating across. Deep flash. Trying to get onto the side. I think they're seeing Swede's shadow. Yes, 80k seeing Swede's shadow. Checking jungle is Chelios. Ooh, Chelios flicks up, takes out Nor. I'm going to say Nor's been very, very sneaky. And he's been like sneaking onto sites without any real detection. Just when it's unexpected. And obviously Soup goes down in a hot pursuit as well, trying to trade out onto Chelios. It's going to be 9th round for Rooster here. Foggers gonna play anti-flash. Now looking towards Palace. They rush out. Oh, geez. That 80k gives them the don't argue. ASAP takes down Salmon Belly. And bomb planted for triple. That was a brutal A hit. All A defenders just taken out within quick succession. Not really much you can do that, to be honest. Good play from Rooster. We got TJP's pushing a bit further. I think Soup's going to be caught here. Soup hasn't really got into the server, it seems, at the moment. Hasn't really gotten to the server. Just queuing up out from the outside at the moment. Should be a 10th round for Rooster, and obviously a reset for Golf Club. Few flashes being recovered. Good work by ADK there. ADK is, pick up all these nades, chucking them to teammates. Just an FYI, ADK is probably picking up another flashbang that he had on the bottom, or anything like that. So make sure they're saving money. Which is ironic given the T side trying to save money, but, it is very, very good to just be efficient, take their utility and stuff like that as well. $13-10. TJP. Jeez, Fogger's trying to convince the world that he wasn't at stairs. Unfortunately, I think he saw a sleeve or something, TJP. Then again, he's played against Foggers enough to know where Foggers plays. Oh, geez, Soup is just royally unlucky. Doesn't get the Zeus out in time. Oh, ASAP's... Okay, Foggers must have mentioned something, because ASAP sprayed Foggers' body. With AK bullets, of course. Now, just Swede left. Swede playing for exits at A main. Going for the fake defuse. He's trying to keep him interested on site. Does take down TJP. So Swede does get a kill in the end, an inadvertent kill. By forcing players to look at the site. To get TJP. Ooh, copying a nade. Trying to thread the needle on Soup. Good utility from Soup so far. Rooster trying to dig themselves out of this little mess at the moment they've made. Their feathers are ruffled. Chicken poo going everywhere. They're trying to fly their way out of this. Dot speed. Pressuring kitchen. Trying to just get some any damage and trying to find where these fellas are going, where are the Roosters going. Rooster switching over towards that B bomb site instead. Love the chicken references. Casting in chicken. The funniest thing is, with John, which is Falcon, and Foggers, and Swanky, they used to play in a team where they just communicate in barks, okay? In dog barks, okay? It didn't end well, obviously. So they're going through a execute. They know Soup is at short. They didn't get very far, okay? Okay, there's like a... I think it was Falcon was streaming it. And basically, Foggers, Falcon, and... oh, fuck, I completely forgot the person's name. And Swanky were all barking at each other. As I said, they didn't get very far. Should be round number 12 for Rooster. I'm gonna get some Coke Zero because I need some caffeine. I shouldn't have drank a Pepsi today, okay? Sugar hits, not so good. ASAP might actually die on sight here. Oh no, ASAP, no, it can't sight, ASAP jungle. Never mind. Did ASAP die? I assume ASAP died. But then again, ASAP could have lived. Nice timer. Yeah, ASAP didn't die. Okay, I'm a bit surprised by that. I thought ASAP would have died there. I was gonna say, Rooster got so much money. Like, golf clubs, they want to win. They've got to go through 3 straight gun rounds against Rooster at this stage. Almost 3 straight. Yeah, I'm right. It's almost 3 straight rounds. They have to go through for a gun round. Sweet, does take down 80k early. Can Nor get a few picks as well? Doesn't. Almost takes down Chelios. Chelios, that's short. Foggers, bit of a daring peek from Connector. Nor might be able to line a few up here. The look into it. Flashbang goes in, takes down ASAP, but traded out by Chelios. CJP ready to activate. Flashbang being thrown in. Soup's actually going to look towards Apps now. Crags fan's actually stuck behind. Takes down Salmon Belly. Now, does he check balcony? Soup should take down Crags fan, and now he's going to take out TJP. Soup does take down Chelios. That is huge. That's going to be a 1v1. TJP versus Swede, but Swede's taking a lot of damage. Oh, jeez. Swede wasn't even expecting that. Don't think he was ready for that. And TJP makes a 13-13 and ties it up for Rooster. Yeah, I gotta say for Swede, that is just not happening. He's not expecting TJP to just peak market. He's just probably sitting there going like, well, you know. Where are the viewers? It's not on HLTV, mate. That's why the viewers aren't there. And also, in open qualifiers, I never get too many viewers, so I don't really care about it too much. TJP throwing over ASAP. ASAP, the king of the castle. Who is Cragsman? Razor, mate. You gotta know who he is, mate. Oh, jeez. Dalton's stuck out behind. How much traded out by TJP? Cragsman trades out, taking on Salmon Belly. Is Salmon Belly Calamari? I am not sure who Salmon Belly is, but I'm not sure. Oh, jeez. Cragsman got 1 dig by Foggers. That's a nasty 1 dig. Had a bit of a spidey sense that someone was in a window. Missed shot by Chelios, but TJP follows up. 80k, takes down Foggers. It'll be 14-13. Rooster have won, I believe, 7 rounds straight? No, 6 rounds straight. I was actually right before. Because, yeah, Rooster were down quite a bit. Obviously, if Rooster win the next 2 rounds, okay? Everyone knows that happens, okay? So, Rooster is definitely going to be 1. Overall, going to say, good comeback by Rooster. Obviously, it's not Rooster's map pick. I'm going to say Rooster probably picked Nuke. I'm going to say against Golf Club. And, yeah, we'll see what happens then, basically, as well. I'm going to say Rooster did a really good comeback, given the fact that I don't have Netic, and Netic's one of their hard hitters. Now, obviously, Razor's going to be like, damn, you talking bad about Crags. But yeah, you know, when you lose Netic for Crags, it's obviously a downgrade. But they did very, very well to, like, you know, basically dig themselves out of it, given the fact that Golf Club were taking them on for a ride. I mean, 6 rounds in a row. It's most likely that Golf Club's economy is going to be in a very, very good shape, given that they've won gun rounds and anti-ecos and stuff like that. Next we're going to go to is we're going to go to, well, the next map, which I'm going to assume is going to be Nuke, but I'm not terribly too sure. I haven't got the vetoes for me, and I haven't asked for the vetoes either, but I assume it is Nuke. or Overpass. Those are two good map picks that they could realistically pick out. You know what I just realized? I always keep my headset here because my hair sucks, okay? Let's put it this way, okay? Like, regardless of how many times I gel it or how many times I brush it, the back of it always spikes up regardless of what I do, okay? Like, okay, I was right. We got Nuke. So, Rooster are very good at T-side Nuke. And, you know, ever since I said about Rooster that, you know, it annoys me so much when Rooster pick Nuke and they don't know how to play T-side. Now, the reason why I say that is because it is very frustrating for a team to pick Nuke and not know how to play T-side when basically you always be T-side first on Nuke. You'll never be CT side first on Nuke. At least you have hair. That's a good point, okay? So, like, generally speaking, like, if you pick Nuke as a map pick, you want to be playing T-side Nuke. You want to be able to win T-side Nuke, okay? And that's the main thing. Now, Rooster have improved on Nuke immensely. Like, I've seen them win, like, a lot of T-side Nuke rounds, okay? Like, T-side Nuke cards are getting 7 or 8 rounds on Nuke, which is incredible, because generally the pass score is about 5 or 6. And also as well against some teams in ESL Pro League, especially Monty, winning the CT side. Like, Rooster's CT side is problematic. They lost Nuke to DXA a few nights ago. Yeah, they did. It was 16-13, wasn't it? Or no, it was actually a really, really bad loss. Which I'm amazed by, that they had a really, really bad loss considering I think they cleaned up Vertex on Nuke or something like that. They cleaned up a really good team on Nuke. And then they lose to DXA horribly. Like, their Nuke has improved. Like, they can play T-side. I swear they don't have a drop rule or anything like that. They don't have a timeout rule, I'll tell you that much. Let me find a DXA one, because I know they lost the DXA. Yeah, 16-13. I guess they're not that bad, you know. Like, I guess say right now, like, you know, a couple of rounds go DXA's way and they win. Okay, let's just put it that way. Like, ASAP didn't have a great, you know, didn't have a great game. Neither did TJP. So it could be it. Rooster had 6 rounds on the T side, okay? Like, that's fairly decent, okay? That's what I meant. Like, previously Rooster's T side was very one-dimensional, okay? Where they would only do Hunt and Squeaky and just hope that Hunt and Squeaky worked, okay? Which doesn't end very well, okay? I criticized it on cast as well during champs. Like I basically said to him, I'm just like, hey, if you guys are gonna run Hunt and Squeaky all day, it's not gonna end well for you. And they you know, they evolved their strategy. They play a lot of outside play as well, which I'm really, really happy with. They play a lot of wraparounds too, onto A side and onto B. And they've improved immensely, I'm gonna say. I gotta say, if they lost to DXA, it was very close they lost to DXA. And DXA is not exactly a bad team either. And now, you know, with Rooster, if I go with Rooster, I'd be like, Nuke is a great map pick for them because they are able to play it. Overpass is a very good map pick for them as well because Chelios can hold A site by himself, which is even more important on Nuke. Not sorry, Nuke, sorry, Overpass. Like, you need your AWP. If your AWP can hold A site by himself, it allows just the adjustment towards B site to have 4 players on it to just make sure that if, you know, anyone's trying to cause anything on B, there's gonna have 4 riflers and 4 sets of nades just down their throat. I'm not sure where. I wonder where Krags is gonna play. They probably could put Krags like as the B side anchor or the ramp player, but then again, I'm trying to figure where Nedic plays. I feel like Nedic plays ramp, but I'm not sure. I think he could play outside as well. My memory is so bad when it's like 10 PM at night. I think Nedic plays in A actually, so I think Krags is gonna have to fill in that hole. Generally with Nuke, you want probably one of your stronger lurk, or you want your lurk player, your strongest lurk players to be on outside, because like it just favors lurk so much outside. Well, if we're looking for all the head, say an APOC outside, it was very, very good on it. So yeah. Also, I'm going to say, Helios is very, very good from checking into heaven always, checking from heaven towards A side, or towards B, sorry, not to A side, towards secret, to make sure no one crosses. I have not seen Golf Club play nuke, unfortunately. So I can't really give you an impression of how Golf Club's going to do on nuke. Now, nuke's a different type of map as well for the CT side. You can win rounds with MP9s, and like an AWP on the T side is not that great. So you need your AWP to be able to rifle basically as well, which, you know, basically Helios can rifle. Just waiting everything to ready up. There we go. It's gonna be Rooster just giving the knife round over to Golf Club, and Golf Club most likely picking the CT side.
Counter-terrorists win.
I don't know what's being said at the moment. I'll see. I wonder what sort of comments. Good luck. Thank you, TJP. No worries. See, TJP's being very nice. Okay, I gotta say that TJP's being very nice. Okay, I've seen. Who was it yesterday? It was like in May. Don't have fun. Geez, that's some good dualies, but Rooster have gone with a hut and squeaky execute on pistol, which is basically the best sort of strategy. And Helios will get the bomb planted. Gonna be a 2v3 for a retake. 80k, he's heard Soup being the ramp player. Foggers being tagged up slightly. 80k, waiting for Soup. Jeez. Soup trying to rush in to help Foggers, but geez, just pounded it squeaky. And Rooster got the opening pistol. Gave me a good start for Rooster. Give me a tough round for Golf Club. This is going to be an interesting round. Will Golf Club force up? I've seen some teams not force up to just get some rifles coming into the next round. Obviously, they can just probably buy some MP9s if they wanted to force up in this, like an MP9 and maybe a scout. But basically, Golf Club elected to not do that. Just going for a full eco. Rooster not expecting, or are expecting a full eco actually, given the Mac 10s. Sweet, just checking dark. Making sure no one's in the site already. Crags fan, just checking a few areas. Checking hut. Doesn't see the vents blown up yet. ASAP just checking down secret. Just trying to find out where Golf Club are. Because if they're doing any stacks or anything like that, you just don't want to walk into it. And given that they've cleared a few angles at the moment, they're still not trusting it. They're fully clearing A. Like, not half clearing, but they're fully clearing it. They're not trusting it. ASAP, we see, you see 7 belly. Now, ASAP's gonna be careful here. Taking down Foggers. Might get an anti-eco ace. Sweet's also taken out. ASAP's got a 4k coming on at the moment. Doesn't know where Sweet is. Cragsfan will spot Swede. Cragsfan with the Mac 10. Gets a bit of extra money. Second around the board for Rooster. He didn't want to lose a Galil there. Did not want to lose a Galil there, so basically getting Cragsfan to do the dirty work to see if anyone else is on site. Probably ascertained that it was stack on B, given that, you know, once he got that 4k, so he's like, yep, you're here somewhere. So here comes Golf Club. They got the better buy here against Rooster. Rooster going for a hunt swing execute. They've got one north. Does transfer it successfully. Gets a 3k. What? Also got one of the Molotov, I suppose. And it's just ASAP and Cragsfan left. A re-smoke coming in. Bombs dropped in a horrible place. Cracksan not giving himself away in hut yet. Cracksan just can't get anything done. Does a bit of damage to his Swede, but it's all up to ASAP. ASAP takes down Dalton, takes down Swede. Molotov towards Heaven. Should be a crossfire being held from Mustang. Yeah. Not getting very far, nor the 4K. And that'll be the second round here for Rooster. Bit surprised that they tried to go for a HUD and Squeaky execute. Nor jumping down, going for another Hunt Squeaky execute. Nor trying to hold on, does hold on. Nor again. Just can't ignore him. Cheerless does have the bomb, unable to sprawl out onto the A side. I think Cheerless is waiting for a smoke towards Squeaky, then just using to get to the vents. Yeah. Actually, he's trying to sneak into Mini. Looking towards Heaven. Ooh, being pinged down from behind by Swede. And it'll be a second round for Golf Club. No plant. I wonder what they're going to go for here. They can go for like a half buy, like 80k. I was going to say they can throw a few weapons over and try to get that plant and maybe try and hold the site, but it will depend. Jeez, they finally charged in there and they were successful. Nor goes down, and Nor has been incredibly reliable in holding sites. They got into a few Tech 9s. Now, oh no, he's actually caught Swede mid-reload, but Chelios, he only had 3 bullets himself and none of them connected. Retake coming in. It's a 3v4. Soup, he's grabbed 1. Now making a 3v3. 80k with the Tech 9. Can he swing out? Soup wins the duel, but takes a bit of damage. However, still HP ahead. Sweet, grabs 1 and a second. Good retake from Golf Club.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Two AKs, 2 M4s and an AWP. This is 5 AKs. Rooster. Let's say they had the first 2 rounds, the anti-eco and the buy, or anti-eco and the pistol go well. But they haven't been able to really evolve outside of that. TJP, 1 for 1. 7 belly to trade from Workshop. Looks like they have come to play. To the outside on a Nor. He's just huge at the moment. Nor, absolutely huge. Soup on outers. It looks like it's just Chelios left of the bomb. Not really much he can do. Nor shuts down Chelios. 4th round on the board for Golf Club. Now Golf Club, can they convert this one at this stage? I know it's early, early stages. 4-2. No, are they able to convert this one? Are they going to be able to win this one? That's the real question, okay? North. Damn, he's such a strong player.
Counter-terrorists win.
Such an absolute strong player. No, I think Nor's got about like 15 kills. Yeah, 14 kills, 2 assists. He's absolutely tearing Rooster a new one at the moment. Like, he's absolutely tearing Rooster. Like, the main reason why Golf Club are 5-2 up is because of Nor. Like, Nor just getting 2 or 3 kills every round. Nor, 1-for-1 trade. That's what they want. 80k with the trade. Coming in home, Squeaky, Swede, popping off to outside. Now it's going to be a 1-for-1. Good trades happening for Rooster at the moment. Bomb planted by TJP. TJP will take some damage as a result. Seven Belly wasn't really expecting that. TJP didn't connect though. ASAP wrapping around. I don't think Seven Belly's going to be ready for this. It's actually checking below heaven the wrong way. ASAP looking towards sight. Super round 1. Almost takes down ASAP. ASAP to trade. Third round for Rooster. I gotta say, Rooster is still evolving this this strategy on Hut and Squeaky, with ASAP playing that lurk play to just wrap around. At the moment, KZG up 15-10 against DXA. DXA probably going to be up 11. DXA got the bomb planted in a 4v1. Now, Golf Club, they have actually got to win this round. Otherwise, Rooster will be able to get to 5. Rooster playing some outside play. Or re-smoking. I say, Nor last round only got a 1-for-1 trade. Nor big smoke down. Might aggress on this. Nor showing confidence. Takes down ASAP. We'll be able to get away with it. Hides back and towards Mini. 80k just pressuring Nor. Nor has to abandon Mini. Now, Swede, I think he's seen one of the players that we've seen. Chelios, or seeing TJP. Swede on outers. Golf Club looking to try and control this. Takes down 80k. And that could be the rounds here. Know that, oh, geez, that's a nice little flash from Foggers. I know Chelios is outside. Chelios steps into it. Seven Belly makes it 6 for Golf Club. Good clean win for Golf Club. No buys, I believe. No, actually, a full nade set has been bought up by Swede. But no real big reinvestments around. Sweet, takes down Chelios. Takes down... Yeah, it was Chelios, not TJP. They really can't be doing what is it? Hut Squeaky execute every round at this stage. And just see if they can take him out at Hut Squeaky over and over again. Because they're just not winning it, because Nor's able to just dispose of them very easily. They go ramp instead. Geez, Seven Billy's able to hold on at ramp. 80k's got 1 and 2. Now go for this 1v5. Trying to fake out. Has any of the players moved? No, not yet. It's only super dark. Trying to find 80k. 80k's got the timing at the moment. If he wins against Nor on super, he'll get the site. Got to win quickly though. Molotov been thrown in. The 80k is pushed in. 80k's going to run and gun to the Tech 9. Does take down Soup. He get the bomb plant. Needs to get the bomb plant at this stage. Has already switched towards Toxic. Foggers goes down into the vents. But he's baiting this. 80k is baiting this and gone back to... Oh no, he's faking it. He's dead. Out in the open. Nor was just waiting for the bomb plant. 7 rounds on the board for Golf Club. Just, like I say, he just played himself there. Just played himself. Just say I think 80k just overthought that situation. Let's just be real, okay? He overthought that situation so much, like, you know, he's gonna bait to go here, bait to go there. Doesn't really help him whatsoever. Yeah, that's a round. I guess at this stage, just preparing for this. ASAP going towards Mini. Now, ASAP, the last one left. Bomb has been dropped into Hut, actually. It's dropped outside T lobby. Super's going to spot it. Except with the AWP. Fogger's on a bit of health. Very little health. I'm going to be able to defend that bomb. ASAP with the AWP. Smoke to be thrown in. ASAP's going to push it. Foggers drops. Going to drop in, isolate the angle. Knows the player's probably playing balcony. Can't get the no scope. And Swede puts 8 on the board for Golf Club. I'm going to say it's a dangerous scenario here for Rooster. Real chance of losing the map pick of Nuke. For another hard squeaky execute coming in. Foggers looking at hard and squeaky to charge it in. Foggers got 1, got 2. In a third, that runs out of bullets. But Dalton to cover at the back of Silo. Can't get the one tap, has been tagged up himself. TJP. Missed shot from Salmon Belly there. And TJP fakes the drop. But I think they realize he doesn't have the bomb. Oh no, they drop in. That's a bit of a silly move there. Now TJP's got a 1v1. They don't know that TJP does not have the bomb. Oh, jeez. And TJP gets given a 1v1 against Soup and wins. I don't think they realize that TJP did not have the bomb with him. And Golf Club have given one back to Rooster there. Oh, that was just not thinking of the brains there for Golf Club. Not thinking of the brains because TJP did not have the bomb. They would have seen it on the radar as well that TJP didn't have the bomb, so... Then again, that they weren't sure if he dropped the bomb maybe down the vents. Not too sure about that one. It's just odd that it was just odd that Seven Belly actually picked that in the end. Just don't understand the reasoning for it. Maybe got something missing translation or anything like that. Just trying to figure out why Seven Belly would have picked the vents when I guess they maybe didn't see TJP didn't have the bomb. Yeah, let's put it to that. Maybe they didn't know TJP didn't have the bomb until it was that 1v1. I'm not too sure, guys. Dalton. Good old Swede. Just... He calls his knife a very sharp banana. What a name. What a name. Meanwhile, outside play coming in. They've got ASAP very, very deep. Golf Club with nobody checking outers, which is a bit risky at this stage. They go into secret with no smokes, by the way. Oh, sorry, they got secret with 2 smokes, actually. I lie. Sweet hasn't seen anything yet. And they're going to go into that B site. Sweet grabs 1, but he's just basically banged out. Ramp player's got to come into the site right away. So 1 for Salmon Belly, but Salmon Belly trade out by Chelios, and they'll get that bomb down at Silo. Especially in the smoke. Now, ASAP tries to bring the AWP out, but Foggers with the MP9s just a bit quicker. Nora and Super coming in from behind. Now Crags fan has to get a win against Soups. He does. Now, if he steps from behind them, Nor still wins that duel. Now Chelios got a really tough task. And Chelios got too many angles to look at. It should be Golf Club on 9. Frogger's playing bait, playing decoy.
Counter-terrorists win.
Two Galils, two AKs, and an AWP. Golf club. I'm just saying at the moment, like, Rooster have got some sort of buy going on. Not sure how Rooster have a better buy than Golf Club. ASAP. Sees sweet through the flames. Thank you for the raid monitor, dude. Oh, it's got a lot of people to deal with. Chelios with the insta trade, which is huge. Ooh, from CT Vents. Volkers grabs two, but he's just cut down himself. Now, ASAP, he heard a player on ramp. So he's actually going to say go down to B Vents because he heard the player on ramp go across. So Crag's fan, and the ramp player's not going to hear any of this until the bomb's planted. Now, ASAP... No, ASAP didn't hear the ramp's player. Well, now he does. Soup's dead. Be a 5th round for Rooster. I thought ASAP heard Soup. Like, I thought he heard Soup go across here. Like, when Soup went across here, I thought ASAP heard it when he was crawling up here. That's why I was really confused while ASAP was aiming here instead of here. Anyway. Maybe ASAP didn't hear him. I heard like a slight step, and I think, ASAP knows where he is. That's why he's telling the bomb to go to B. I know he cleared out B, but yeah. Dude, I assume KCG won the second map. Because that's the only reason why you'd be raiding this early, that DXA didn't win. I mean, beating DXA is pretty huge for KCG, to be honest. Pretty huge. It means they can get into ASZ champs. DXA are shitters? Ooh. Ooh. Wouldn't say that. They were 2 close games. You gotta verse the winner of this tomorrow, okay? And you want Rooster to lose here. Because if you play Rooster tomorrow, you'll be playing Rooster with Netic in it. No Neo is tough. Nah, you don't need Neo, you know? You don't need Neo at all, okay? Just kidding, of course you need Neo. Neo is the heart and soul of the team. Actually, no, maybe not, okay? Maybe I lie. Ruffle Code James is the heart and soul of the team, okay? Neo is just the iron fist, okay? He just bombs everything, okay? And somehow, Rooster get in with a cut and squeaky execute. At least Seep's turned around, okay? I was getting, oh no, not this again. Not ASAP getting away with this, where he just stares at the player. Ooh, Crags, that was hot. That was hot. Where oh jeez, where ASAP just stares at the player for a good 10 seconds and then one taps them. Oh man. I wonder if ASAP, is that what ASAP does on Nuke and like Pugs, where like players just walk past them and he just like stares at them, lets them do their thing, and then one taps them from behind. The world needs more Neo respect. No, I'm giving Neo respect. I'm just saying, like, Ruffleco is the heart and soul of that team, but Neo's like the iron fist where if punishment needs to happen, or, you know, something, you know, the gauntlet needs to be thrown, he's the one throwing the gauntlet. That's going to be a B-side plant, because no way 80k is going to be able to block this off. If 80k manages to stop this plant, I'll be amazed. And the plant, well, can't be stopped. And Crags, actually, Crags, mate, is your pistol working? Crag's got the defective pistol, okay? You know Crag's only hit 1 shot, by the way. I think it's either 1 or 2 shots in that scenario.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
1 shot with that pistol, okay? Or 2 shots. Do you have the bracket? Neo, I don't have the bracket for you. Okay? I have brackets for you, okay? So Neo, okay, I'm gonna ask you something, okay? Why weren't you playing, bro? We missed you, okay? I was wondering where is my favorite player? Okay. I showed the bracket, by the way. Both being thrown in. TJP completely blinded. I can't believe TJP did so much damage while he was blind. It's gonna be a 2 for 2. They might actually get in here, Golf Club. Because basically, Chilios has the FAMAS. I wonder what the new project is. I'm actually beginning to wonder this. Okay, so Chilios with the... Oh, they got an M4 here. Gonna push that mini smoke. Oh, jeez. Should be a 1-for-1 trade. Salmon Belly, that was not a good spray. Foggers might have to peek this. He goes down. And that will be 80k with the clutch. That'll be an 8th round on the board. But I'm going to say, I can imagine Golf Club forcing back into this. Because they're going to know that Rooster only won with one weapon. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see some Galils this round. Alright, an updated bracket. Okay, yeah, let's link the updated bracket so you guys can... how do we do this? There we go. Let me update the bracket for you guys as well. That's the ye old not so updated bracket. Dude, I'm struggling. I'm boom. That should work. There we go. Chilios does tag up Swede. He knows players have stuck past him. I think oh damn, Craig's taken out a workshop. Chilios trying to escape. He ain't going to escape. Oh jeez, how does TJP not get a kill there? This is all falling apart for Rooster at the moment. They've got, it's a 2v5. And Soup lose. Oh jeez, Soup was about to lose that duel. And that's gonna be not 10 for Golf Club. 80k is gonna save us in this instance. He can't do anything. It's just like, just save. That's such a diabolical round from Rooster. They didn't even get a single kill that round. That has got a sting. Like, that's a huge, big round loss. Rooster had 4 sport. The Eagles 5.7s and a P250. This is going to be hard and squeaky execute. Actually wasn't. Nor trying to get towards mini. I think this will be... Will it be hard and squeaky? Well, they're going on outers now. Nor trying to sneak through, taking down ASAP. And, well, this 4 spy is already in tatters. They can rock around to any site they want at the moment. They're forced to be defenders to come up secret. Swede, all aware of it. 4 spy really yields nothing for Rooster. So P250 on Crag them, but that's about it. Should be Golf Club on 12. I wonder what the next map is. I'm gonna say for Rooster's sake, I hope it's Inferno. Actually, I forgot to ask for the vetoes. But I think it is. I think if Inferno is the third map, Rooster's got a chance. But if it's another team-based map, not to be too sure. Should be a wraparound on site. Rooster have got nobody looking at heaven. Actually, they do now, but I don't. Yeah, that person's the secret, actually. No one's in A to begin with, actually, and that's the round. Unless they get a couple of kills with USPs, which is going to be unlikely. Vita goes to the cider? Okay. Getting a bit concerned there with Swede. Taking a bit of damage from USPs. Yeah, are we gonna have a knife here? Oh, no, we're not. We could have a Zeusy here. Super, gotta be careful. Very careful. Oh, damn. He's too careful. First map score was 16, I don't know, actually. I forget. It was 16 something, okay? To Rooster. Personally, I thought it was 16-9, but I'm gonna say probably 16-11. Rooster, got weapons now. Jeez, TJP's gonna be careful. Wall banged on multiple angles. Come on, Fog Dog. Jeez, what a name. Let's go, Fog Dog. Neo wasn't playing today, Craxy. D-Smoke's towards Secret. JLS takes a bit of damage from the nades and outers. Nor. Oh, that mini Crackdown was reloading at the time. They're going to go for a hunt Squeaky. Now, TJP, well, he's in the middle of no man's land. He grabs one, but he's spread it out. But 80k from behind. They stop the execute. And Rooster make it 9. Oh, jeez. Big bit of fighting in chat. What the hell? What's going on here? What happened? Josh was your best player. Which Josh? There's too many Joshes. You hear him, Craxy. I am your best player. Okay? Shouldn't have dropped me, bro. You realize there's like 6 Joshes in the scene, right? There is a lot of Joshes. Oh, jeez. I think they've heard 4 players ramp, and that's going to be the arm out from ADK. Oh, sweet that we saw that Molotov, bro. That did not end well. Oh, Nor's actually got a Cracks found there. TJP takes down Nor. They know where TJP is. Sweet, should take down TJP. TJP has 41 health, but he does. ASAP, strong on heaven. HK's gonna be thrown in. Rotating across is Kelios, but Sweet able to snuff it out. Alton, easy. And now it's just up to 80k was the ramp defender. 80k is not expecting this, and Sweet we get a 4k, making it 4 rounds in the lead. $13-9. Not as bad as the James question. Ooh, what? Wait, you guys, are you flaming? Are you saying Omi, Omachella, and Kobe are bad? Dude, Kobe's got some nuts utility damage and nuts utility placement, dude. Like, sheesh. Like, he can throw nades. He nails all of his nades, his smokes, and his flashes. Like, I'm not sure why you're going after Kobe. Like, he's one of the best utility players in probably ANZ, without including Greyhound. Like I don't understand why you're going after Omocello as well. Omocello's pretty decent as well, like as an aimer. Like he's not obviously the best for obvious reasons, but he's pretty decent. I'm so confused why you say Kobe's crap. Like, Kobe's one of the best util placements that I've seen. Like, basically, a lot of those rounds when they were playing as 8-ballers, okay, Kobe's nades were integral, okay? Absolutely integral with those flashbangs to allow his teammates in the most optimal situation possible. I'm not sure if Bogeyman wants to come back in next, but Bogeyman hasn't been in the scene for a while. For about 3 or 4 months. I was like really surprised he wasn't in the Indian League. I was expecting him to be. Really? You really think they're gonna pick up Ricky as well, dude? Man, dude, I think you need to take a chill pill and just like breathe in and breathe out, because mate, they're not gonna pick up Ricky. Night Raid's a really good AWPer. Yeah, I gotta say, I think Golf Club done a very, very good job here. They've definitely deserved to win this map. TJP trying to play for the draw. They've got T Lobby. Chios needs to win this duel to scout. Hits the correct player of the scout. That's probably the most important part. Player with less than 70 HP. Wait, hang on. I forget. Craxy plays for Vantage. Vantage are a pretty decent team, bro. Oh, great. Almost good spray transfer. And great work by Foggers, but traded out by Chilios. GG's. Oh, I wouldn't say it's GG's yet. CT side's quite scary, but I can understand it because Rooster are gonna have like 3 MP9s. Have been low tier champs players for ages. Well, dude, most of ANZ main is low tier champs. Like, basically the bottom tier champs teams, like DXA and Mind Freak and stuff like that, they were top main. Like, they're gonna be lower tier champs and probably rotating the cycle for a very long time. And the fact that Vantage could beat LFO, like, and stuff like that in BO1s, like, that's pretty impressive. Like, I don't think Vantage are a bad team. Vantage are a very good team. Because they took it up to LFO and won. And that's really, really tough to do. Now I'm really confused, okay? Okay, yeah, I guess soon Golf Club wins this round. I guess safely assume Golf Club wins that round. I gotta say right now, I don't see Rooster winning that. I mean, MP9s are very good on Nuke. So yeah. Actually, I'm gonna ask, what is Bogeyman doing at the moment? Like, where is Bogeyman currently? Out of CS? Yeah, like, he hasn't been back in CS for 3 months, I believe, right? Because I actually thought when, Deadweight broke apart, I was like, oh, like, you know, I saw the Indian Premier League and stuff like that come up, like, oh yeah, Bogeyman's just gone over there, you know? Pretty good transition, stuff like that. And then when I saw it was like Ruffleco, Yawombat, and Gump, I'm just like, wait, what? Like, I was thinking that Bogeyman was going to be the player there, okay? Because basically, someone had hinted that deadweight fell apart because of this league. So I'm just like, okay, Bogeyman went over, obviously, because I would probably go for that too. But I was like so surprised when he didn't go for it. He was going, that he pulled out. Okay. Because I like sitting there, going like, okay, he's probably gone over there. I understand, like, 100%. Just go over there, take your opportunity, and also not to mention as well, you're a bit closer to the EU servers. If you want to form a roster, DPR is now available. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you want to, like, if you think DPR is a very good player, then pick him up. Like, you shouldn't be flaming a team for dropping a player. Like, honestly, like, I'm gonna say with Vantage, probably not dropping a player is probably a good idea when you're winning. Like with that core, you want to keep that core together. So yeah. So I'm not sure that you want to like mix it up if if you're winning well at the moment. But yeah, I'm not totally too sure how that one goes. Like, that's my POV. Sometimes it's completely different. But that's my POV on that one. Is Vertigo? Like, if you want to hear me rate players, I gotta say, like, picking up Kobe and Omicello is pretty decent. I would say overall, like, if you drop a few of the players that could form the core, like, if you dropped Night Raid, if you dropped Night Raid, I'd be wondering what the hell you guys are thinking, okay? Honestly. Because there's not many AWPers out there that are better than Night Raid that you could realistically get. Wait, who is he talking about? This is a hard one, mate. You are catching a lot of people in the AU scene with those things. Oh, Jesus Christ, man, Bucks, man. Bucks, you know what? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Fuck off, bro. You need to take a chill pill, bro. I'm not gonna ban him, but jeez, he just needs a timeout. Fucking me, man. I had enough. Is that enough? Jesus Christ. Hmm. It's hard. I gotta say, I really shouldn't discuss people discuss with someone with a pigeon. Like, how trying to discuss something with a pigeon means that the pigeon can just like knock the chess table over. It's kind of like that sort of shit. I forget the pun. But yeah, as I said, like, Advantage got rid of Night Raid. I would say they're just stupid because they're not gonna get a better player than Night Raid on the AWP. Like, there's very few AWPers out there that are better than Night Raid. Riflers, they're quite important as well. Like, there's obviously a core free player in that Vantage roster that you want to keep. Night Raid's AWP shots go backwards. Well, like, the thing is with Night Raid, like, the only other AWPers that are there that you could probably pick up is Obson, which is 2D. And according to Fiend, of course, this is according to Fiend, that Obson requires a lot of management, okay? Because he's great at AWPing, but there's other stuff that he needs to improve on. But Obson's a great AWPer, nonetheless. Let me just check Advantage's stats. So he dropped DPR for Kobe. Yeah, he did play really well at the start. He's had up and down games. Especially against Looking for Org, he played incredibly well against Looking for Org. Was he integral to that win? Looking Org for won that one, okay. That's a bit of a bummer. Oh, Stills. Well, that's like a rifles all performing well against Stills. With Mingo, Ovichella, and DPR on top. So against Sunday School. No one really played well, to be fair. You're out-aimed by what Sunday School's got anyway. Even with Eddie in the roster, you're just completely out-aimed, like Eddie not being used to the roster. And yeah, that last map, geez, yeah, just you're getting farmed hard. I'm just looking at the stats for DPR. I guess I don't see anything bad with DPR either, but I guess say, you know, could be like, you know, wanting a shift in tactics or just not working for the roster, which is understandable. Like, you know, there are shifts you got to do in the roster as well if you want to play a different style of game. I have no idea who you are, and I'm a caster, not a player. DPR's probably going to find a team anyway, I'm going to say. Like, he's going to probably find a team anyway. Because he's done good in a few losses that he's played in. Jeez, and this guy's calling Omachella washed. I'm watching Omachella still, like, be, like, 1.2 or 1.1 rating in a loss. Which is just... You don't really hear of it too much. Like, you know, it's like a player having a high rating, like a really high rating in a loss. Now let's check with Kobe in the roster. HLTV. Let's see. In September. So Vantage beat, obviously, in CCT. The only game where Omachella is below 1 rating. No, you don't, your stats aren't too bad, because if you get any damage with entry, it's huge. Yeah, you guys get dominated on that ancient map. I'm using HLTV, which I gotta say HLTV rating can have its downsides as well. But yeah, I was gonna say too much. I don't see like matches on HLTV. No, these ones aren't. I'm just taking a look at their ones that are on HLTV so I can get stats. I don't see really, I don't see a reason to drop DPR. Like, as in, like, you know, he's performing poor stats-wise. He's performing pretty well. But if you want to go to a different style, for example, or, like, adjust to, you know, basically, you know, maybe go for a different tactics or sort of approach or anything like that, it's really a side grade, I'm going to say, overall. It's determinant on what sort of style you want to play. Because like I said, there's nothing really wrong with DPR. Okay, like DPR's a good rifler. That's it. Like you're just trading 1 for 1 basically. Whether you want to be more utility oriented, maybe you want another aimer. It really depends on like what sort of roles that in the team are going to play. And sometimes if you got like too many riflers that want to frag out and stuff like that, and you need like a support. So you know that's what you got to kind of do. And also sometimes people rage too much and people just like we just can't have that on our team. I mean, you had Vertex where they cut, where Brace had to cut Ruffleco, okay? think there was an interview about that from... Oh, geez, this is going to be a really, really nasty knife round. Rooster will be able to pick the CT side. Like, for example, like, I feel really bad for Rory. I still really feel bad for Rory, just FYI. Okay? I feel so bad for Rory, given what happened with Elemental, okay? Where basically Mind Freak picked up Isaiah, I think it was Isaiah, who else did they pick up? Isaiah Reaps, I think it was. And, I think it was Chief. And, of course, the RGL was Tux. And it's just like, you're sitting there going like, well, we're stuffed, aren't we? Good stop so far by TJP. Great stop. They've even got the bomb drop the secret. Like, let's just put it this way for Rory. Like, you know, even though sometimes I disagree with what Rory says at times, Rory is probably the most hard done by IGL with Elemental. I mean, it's just like you're sitting there going like, oh, you know, Elemental's up and coming. They won, you know, they're on to champs. And then basically Mind Freak comes along and takes their 2 riflers and their AWPer that was going very well at that time, Isaiah. And they've got an IGL and Tux, and it's just like, yeah, Rory, that's yeah, you're not beating Tux and IGL, so it's probably rough as hell, but it's just like, yeah, like you're not matching that replacement. It's like kind of like when people were discussing to replace Licky as an IGL, and I'm like, there's not many IGLs in Australia. This is obviously when Tux and Texter were gone and stuff like that. There's not many of them in Australia, so, you know, I think Encore need to really stick with it. Crags, man, grabs 1, is dinked by Foggers. Because if you think about it, like, basically, even Greyhound have, like, a problem with IGLs, like, they have to shift around IGL, because there's not really too many IGLs in Australia. Like, at the moment, if you're going to mention Azza, I can understand if you do, but there's not too many of them in Australia at the moment. That you can say, like, hey, this guy's a great veteran IGLer. There's not many of them. Someone's gonna be like, bring Fiend out of retirement or something like that at this stage. Cheeseball's pretty decent, actually. But I think Cheeseball's doing his own kind of thing. I'm not too sure. Oh, geez, Nor and Super firing up. Now, if you want to get good riflers, Nor is one of them, okay? You want to get Nor as a rifler. He's gonna go places, okay? I'm surprised as hell that Crag fan has lasted so long on that side. Should be obviously an anti-eco or the eco win for Nor. There we go. First round on the board for Golf Club. Now, Nor's hitting his purple patch at the moment. Like, he's really hitting his purple patch. And I thought it was just going to be like a honeymoon thing where, you know, he goes well for a month or so. But he's been consistently performing for the last 5 to 6 months. So there's someone that people should be looking at the moment is definitely Nor. The other one will be Drox as well. Another player to watch as well as Drox. I said this about a year ago about Drox as well. Still hasn't broken the team yet. Def Defects, I don't know. You can find it on the LPL website for the upcoming matches. Sorry, I didn't answer your message before. I don't know why, because I was just talking about random shit. But yeah. Slow walk on towards ramp. I think Taylor's going to be caught here. Given that Golf Club didn't telegraph at all, good work by Foggers, being the anchor. Make sure they don't push. That was very good by Golf Club. Very cruisy. Even good trades. So, you know, very, very good trades. Golf Club are looking very, very good at the moment. I wonder who's IGLing for Golf Club, okay? Don't tell me it's Foggers. Is Foggers IGLing for Golf Club? If someone told me that Foggers is IGLing, I wouldn't believe it, okay? I wouldn't believe it for a second. Foggers give me like, Josh, why don't you believe I'm IGLing? I just don't think... Could be Nor? Nor IGLing and top fragging? Ah, that third transfer was just a bit too far, just over-adjusted. But still, he got the first two. Also, you know the worst part was? It was against TJP as well, and TJP could potentially win this as well. I know Foggers has a lot of experience. Ah, good work by Dalton there. Good work by Swede. You could put Swede as IGL. Be interesting having Swede as IGL. Swede does have experience. He played on the PC 419 boys for a bit. In before Foggers is IGL, okay? To be fair though, like, you gotta be careful putting your star player as IGL. Given that you don't want your star player to be IGL, you don't want to have the Yakinda or Nico syndrome or King Messi syndrome where your best player is your IGL or Tabson as well. Jeez, Nor almost catches ASAP. That does catch ASAP there. ASAP trying to throw the smoke out. Now, TJP's got a lot of work to do. They notice it generated some TJP. Threads the needle when the transfer. Takes down Nor as well. Nor unable to trade. Ah, that's unlucky. TJP was just looking the wrong direction. Great trade by Salmon Belly. Foggers shuts down middle. They can actually get the bomb plant, but obviously Kragsfan has snuck through. And Foggers can't really go through drop in case Kragsfan's there, given the bombs dropped on the site. Yeah, I think Kragsfan could win this round on his own because they haven't checked danger sign. Ooh, damn. Great. It's a leg shot. Good work by ADK. Second round on the board. I gotta say, Golf Club? Let's see their money. Yeah, they're buying up into this. I've got to say, Rooster... I know that they don't take timeouts. But they've got to be honestly looking at this, being like, what sort of buy is Golf Club going to have? Obviously, they're backing that it's going to be a buy round. And they are completely correct on being in a buy round. Lined up for him. Jeez. Took down TJP as well. Oh no, it took out Chelios, sorry, not TJP. It's an absolute monster. Cracks out of the orb. Secondary orb. Foggers. Oh. Damn, that trade from Foggers. That was a don't argue. It's giving more don't argues, Foggers. Oh, jeez. He set ASAP down as well. Fourth round for Golf Club. Damn.
Terrorists win.
I think that they were just speeding up an anti-eco, just an FYI. If you're wondering why they sped that up, because that's obviously an eco round for them, it's midnight their time. Now someone might be like, oh, they could have won that eco round. Very unlikely, and also they're tired. Okay, so you gotta remember, like, all these players are playing at midnight. Okay. ASAP grabs the first, but should drop back. Also thrown in as well. I guess, hey, I think KZG are going to be pretty happy at the moment. They could be versing Golf Club instead of Rooster on that third map. Cracks fan. Ooh, this is an awkward angle. No one coming through middle though, but I like this angle from Cracks fan. North shuts down ASAP. Might know there's a second player on the site, but Cracks fan can switch over. Rotations are going over. Cracks fan goes down to North, but is dinked. ADK trying to go on the side. You might have to aggress the ADK. Nor might be able to catch ADK off guard here. It does. Now it's used to Chelios. Jeez, Foggers from behind. Yeah. I wonder if they're going to play this half buy. Yeah, they're going to go for a half buy. I think Rooster are trying to just end this game as quickly as they can. I've actually never seen a team, by the way, just use the death button to skip around. for an eco. If you're wondering what occurred like 2 rounds ago, 2-3 rounds ago, they just didn't want to play the eco. I just can't believe Foggers is just on such a tear at the moment. Like, my god. Should be 7 for Golf Club here. I guess I just think Rooster have lost it at the moment. Well, that's my honest opinion. I think Rooster just lost it at the moment. Have just lost they just lost the mental. Ace that does take down Foggers. Where's the bomb planted? To be fair, Rooster did have to play Vertex. They said, yeah, of course. Rooster played 2 BO3s today already. Okay, this is their third. And they're not playing with Netic. Okay, and that doesn't help either. Like, the only fresh face in here is Cragsman, and that's it. And I'm not saying the mental being like the tilt factor. It would have been 230 for Netic, yeah. I'm not saying it's like tilt factor or anything like that. I'm saying it's just the fatigue setting in. Good start by Cragsman, taking out North. That's a big huge, that's a big out as well. Foggers takes down ASAP. Jeez, that's a little nasty improv boost onto Swede there. I don't think ASAP was expecting that, to be honest. Adjustment moved over. Oh, that's a really sneaky little spot from TJP. Takes down Swede. Foggers trying to go for the head. TJP steps up. Pretty sure Cragsman is JHD, but I'm not sure. Takes down Seven Belly. It's Rackham? Okay, I was gonna say, like, I don't think it... Given that I don't remember JHD being good with the AWP, but I could understand if it's Rackham, okay? Explains, like, the AWPing. Because I never thought JHD was amazing with the AWP, because basically Cragsman has pulled out some nasty moves of that AWP. So I was suspecting it was Rackham. But also, I gotta say right now, like, if putting that out, you know, with Rackham, that's not what Rooster need as a replacement, obviously, for a sub. This is what's put him off Kilter as well, because they subbed in a main AWPer for a rifler. Sorry, rifler for a main AWPer, sorry. It's put him a bit off tempo. I'd say if Rooster get 5 or 6 rounds here, it'd be pretty decent. Jeez, Rackham. Ace, that takes down... They're trying to get into that B side. I gotta say, that B side assault has not looked good for them at the moment, for Golf Club. Rackham's gonna be forced off the angle. Rotated across. Soups should get a free K here. Doesn't get a free K. Oh, jeez. Messes up that smoke as well. And 80k threads the needle. Nails the elbow. Super just got caught in like 20 mines at once, okay? Can be awkward working stuff out as higher tier management when most of the players are European. I take it I don't play in the morning, okay? Otherwise you can manage them here. I manage them now, obviously. Oh, by the way, guys, okay, quick announcement. Just announced 5 minutes ago. If you guys want to know. Yeah, there's going to be an ESL Challenger Australia in ANZ, okay? So they're going to be ESA Open and ANZ Premier. And South America's going to be added as well, so South America's going to be separately from NA. It's going to be fairly interesting. So bringing back the ESA leagues? Yeah, that's what I said in my YouTube video. They're just going to bring back the ESA leagues instead of having ANZ champs. Jeez, Golf Club has fumbled the ball here. ASAP's got the bomb for him. And there we go, 5th round for Rooster. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I always said Ishmael as well. Like, a lot of people were panicking and stuff like that. I'm like, mate, like... They're just going to bring back the leagues. The ESL are not going to let go of the Australian scene. Okay, because... they don't put so much investment into the ANZ scene, basically. I'll put it that much, okay? For ESL. If you look at what they put in, they get, one studio for ANZ champs. Like, that's it. That's literally all they put in. Not much of a prize pool. And that's literally it. That's not much investment, okay? And they only put like one studio cast or one online cast for the ANZ League for the good games, okay? Let's just put it that way, they'll do that, okay? They won't cast every ANZ Champs game. And they'll just give it out to the community, okay? That's what they'll do. It'll be no different, okay? It'll be basically ESA, Premier, all over again. And it'll be like, let's just say, for example, okay? Maybe Elvish and Pilski on a game for a BO3 for one round. And, Mamak and, Jim on another. I'm going off top of my head, okay? I'm trying to remember, the casters usually cast this sort of shit. Konki, Komodo. Ooh, that will be a tough one, okay? Because there'll be only one pair of casters, most likely. But Konki, Komodo, definitely, okay? Definitely. Because, like, generally for those games, in particular, like, for ASZ, it's a great grenade by Rackham, by the way. They generally have 2 pairs of casters. And I've always said with ANZ champs that they can get away with 2 sets of casters, okay? Like, they don't need the 3rd set. Ooh, great trade by Foggers, especially in that scenario where ASAP had them all lined up. Just helping you bring up tiers. Yeah, I know. Of possibilities. Because with Asia CS at the moment, I'm a bit surprised though. I'll say this pretty much with the Asian CS. I'm surprised like they haven't got Elvish or Pilski or like Blair or Elvish or anything like that to really cast the Asian CSGO games that are on ESL Premier, ESA Premier. Or ESL Premier, sorry. Bit surprised because they have a lot of European casters on it. And I'm a bit surprised by that because I'm just like, oh well, Elvish guy and Pilski have probably more knowledge of the scene than like I say, some of the casters they put on to the Asian scene. So, I was a bit surprised by that. But you can only really learn by doing, so, it's more of a surprise that, hey, you got a bit of experienced casters here, you can put them on, but, I can understand at the same time that some of them may not take it. Good luck by Nor. Gotta go to the A site, at least Nor clears out ASAP. The interesting league that they've brought ESL here is going to be South America. Because that means a lot of the South American teams that are in the NA scene are going to drop out and play in that league. I reckon. Potentially, okay? Like, I'm not sure what's going to happen in the NA league when that's set up. Well, to be fair, there's a lot of South American teams in South America that are kind of good, but they can't play in NA because they can't move to Mexico because their team is not big enough to move to Mexico. Like, you know, there's teams like MIBR and Pain and stuff like that where they've got the money where they can have a house in Mexico and play on those servers, but there's other South American teams that can't afford to do that. So, yeah. With the ANZ, with ESO ANZ, I'm not sure if they've set up the channels in ESA MDL, but let me just see. Good thing I didn't leave ESA MDL, by the way. I was tempted to leave it because I was not casting anything there. The Asia stuff has all the old Oceania chat, and one of the Russian casters added me because I basically said, this is like ages ago, about 2 years ago, that he was rebroadcasting my stream. And he like tagged me in the channel. And I'm like, what's this for, bro? I'm like, because you rebroadcasted my stream for ANZ last year. I don't think he's aware, like the Russian caster's aware that it's copyright, okay? Like, I don't think he's aware of copyright, okay, that he can't be rebroadcasting it. But either way, good recovery by Rooster. $69, I know, okay. I think Rooster is still in this, though. Like, Golf Club aren't dominant as of yet. But the main reason why I say that is, like, some of the Russian casters and some of even the English casters, the one that are just outside the scene, they've rebroadcasted like other casters' games and stuff like that and put their spin on it. In fact, the guy who added me, the Russian caster, put his own gambling stuff, like own gambling promos and stuff like that. And like the ESA rules say strictly no promoting your own sponsors, no promoting gambling. And this guy's got like 5 different gambling sponsors like on his page. Jeez, that's such a clean pistol from Rooster. Jeez. ASAP's the only one who took damage. Golf Club didn't even have a chance. The funniest one was the interaction between, I think it was Ozodank and one of the Russian casters, okay? And one of the Russian casters says, oh, can we bring this guy back in? He's casting one of our games. And basically Ozodank said, he never follows the rules. We're not going to invite him back in. This is the guy who kept promoting his, like, he didn't even do the right setup, the right broadcast setup. He would non-stop promote his gambling sponsor, like breaking all the rules. And yeah, basically also Dang says straight to him, is like, mate, like this guy doesn't follow any rules. Like he's not getting back in. Not like even once or twice either. It was 5 games on 5 different days. And it's just like, oh. Should have B side open. But they've also got A side open. But yeah, I sat there with also Dank being like, I agreed with that, okay? Because I was one of the players that reported him, okay? One of the players that reported him. Because what happened, as obviously TJP takes down Dalton, he promoted his promotion code for gambling in my chat, okay? And I'm like, I timed him out. I'm like, mate, this ain't on. Like, you can't do that sort of shit. Like, that is like scummy. But then again, one of the NA casters, okay, ages ago. So they cast in an ESA Premier game. And they immediately after the ESA Premier game, because of course back in those days for the NA games, you get about like 500, 600 viewers. After the NA Premier game, they went into their own stream and did a sponsored stream for Raid Shadow Legends. Okay? And I'm sitting there going like, holy moly. Okay, this is before the delays and stuff like that. I'm like sitting there going like, holy moly. That is... Ugh. You got big rules against that, just an FYI. Now, if you're gonna ask, like, if you're gonna ask why, don't even mention it. I saw it as well with Dalton. Okay, I don't want to talk about that. Okay, don't want to talk about that poor Swede. I think he had a micro sleep there. But yeah, the American caster, sorry, NA caster, went straight to Raid Shadow Legends and started playing it for like an hour to 2 hours. Because it's a promo, kind of being a sponsored segment. And I'm like, yeah, it tells you not to do those sort of sponsor segments and Raid Shadow Legends. Now, you know, it's normal to trade, taking down ASAP. They are just going to back off, but I think that's going to regroup for the retake. If you're wondering why that's unethical, on why I'm mentioning it as a kind of a yikes thing, it's because, first of all, the viewership you have for ESA Premier is watching ESA Premier, so that's effectively lying to your sponsor. Like, you think it's just one, but there's multiple. So if you're lying to your sponsor, like, for example, obviously, Raid Shadow Legends, they're going to tell other people that your viewership is mostly embeds. And it just progressively gets worse, okay? Like, there's a lot of bad things. Is 80k going to win this round? Oh, damn, 80k! 3k of the Mac 10. It's not good. Yeah, it's, I gotta say, it's just not good in so many ways. First of all, you're lying to a sponsor, which is bad, because saying, like, giving fake CCVs is basically a doomsday in sponsorship, because you can only burn a certain amount of sponsors, and also the sponsors do talk as well, okay? So let's just say, for example, did they get that weapon? Yeah, they did get that weapon to Nor. Jeez, great catch by Nor there. Like, I'll give you a good example of a person who doesn't get sponsorships. Fextra Life, okay? If you ever seen Fextra Life, you know, stream their games, Fextra Life is embeds the stream into their Wikipedia pages for Dark Souls and whatnot. They have 20k viewers, but realistically they have 500 viewers. They never get sponsored for that reason, okay? Because their viewer count is incorrect. It's a sham. And you just don't want to have that on your channel or your brand. That you want people to be there for you and not for the game that you're casting, okay? And that's what you want to report. Because I think it was basically one of the brand managers, I think it's like Alan, like he manages all the brands in EU. He basically said, oh, you get some good CCV. And I'm like, I'm a caster, okay? Like, all my CCVs are betters. Like, don't treat that as my average, because it isn't. If I play any other game, like, other than CSGO, and I'm not casting it, I get average of, let's just say, 5 to 6 at best. Or viewers, okay? The viewership dies effectively. Yeah, because they're not there for you, they're there for the game. So you don't want to report those figures, okay, to a brand, because I was like, yeah, don't, okay, like, it's not my viewership. Exactly. Like I've told so many people, like, at DreamHack stuff like that, they go to my CCVs, I'm like, don't trust them, okay? They're about 6 or 7 without games. I cast games. Because if you lie and say you've got like 50 viewers average, they can check the Twitch backend very easily. This is the crazy part that people don't understand. Some brands have access to the Twitch backend, okay? They can check your view count and how you get your views very easily. Jeez. Chelios just threads the needle there. And they've got the B bomb site because of this, because basically, Swede rotated. I think ASAP's going to take out... Oh, Cragfan... What does he look? I think he's... I think he's even got the rotate stopped as well. Okay, Chelios takes down Dalton anyway. Takes down Swede. And Rooster made it 12 on the board. This is not looking good, by the way, for KCG, because he'll be taking on Rooster. I guess they could win, like, against Rooster, but I gotta say, like, you know, it's gonna be Netic, like, fully ready to go, basically. To be fair, at the same time, like, with the viewership I get, I've been streaming for, like, 5 years. I gotta say, I don't think I'm a good streamer. I just think sometimes I just don't speak, like, too much. Too focused on the game. Not too much interaction, I suppose, when I play games. And just, I don't have another medium that I do promote myself effectively on it, because I get into shit fights too much with people. I still hate the amount of fucking betters that say 42 Australians match fixed. It pisses me off so much, okay? Just an FYI. Oh, jeez. Salmon Belly got completely cleaned up by the HE there. Nor might get a few kills here. Did he get the second or miss the second? Gonna say, that was a good shot from Nor there going for that second target, knowing that basically TJP was on very low HP. Just didn't connect it. Fogger should get a weapon here. Oh, jeez, fucking rack him, man. Good trade by Foggers. Using that smoke well. I think Foggers is... I don't think Foggers realized that 80k is this close. Oh, jeez. Sweet footy had a good lurk there, but nah. 13 for Rooster. It was basically a great idea, not idle execution. Yeah, pretty much. Just missed that second shot. It's mainly because TJP moved when he was trying to line up that second shot. Because all he had to hit with TJP was his body and could have killed him. But yeah, like, my stream numbers are not that high. Like, you know, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. Maybe I don't give a good watching experience, which is understandable. Maybe the mic, the sound's not there. You know, basically, I don't know. Some streamers have it, some streamers don't. And also, I get grumpy at times. And I'm really, I'm really afraid of asking for collabs as well. I'm on for like 7 people. Yeah, basically my chat can be active at times as well. Got to offer. The hardest part with now, like, a lot of like people don't realize, especially the bigger streamers, like the bigger challenge with streaming now than it was back then. There's obviously gonna be different challenges. It was great work by Nor, but Nor should be traded out a catwalk by 80k, and he is. Ooh, that was a nasty HP grenade, but jeez, he really shook it off there. TJP putting on the pressure. I think TJP saw Foggers. Yep, well, they know Foggers is outside generators now. Jeez, Rooster really flicking on the afterburners. I'm surprised Rooster is, you know, given early on in this half that Rooster looked pretty just gone. Like, they just looked gone. They've recovered extremely well. Like, they're really showing their resiliency here. Like, it's Golf Club, it's just... they're not getting anywhere. Jeez, 80k is just hitting W and just going ham. Good trade by Nor, taking out ASAP in hell. 80k still holding W. I can say that push could allow a retake to come in here. I reckon Nor could solo retake this. Soup coming down from ramp. Oh, not basically TJP ends that one. Oh, almost Nor. You almost had it. Oh. That micro adjustment from Chelios stops him from getting 2 taps. Like, Chelios crouching there prevents Nor from 2 tapping him because Nor just aims a little bit above TJP, you fucking arsehole. It's got a P90 out. Yeah, I gotta say Rooster win this round. We didn't even get to see TJP, like, just get an ace with a P90. Okay, like, 100% TJP is gonna be that fucking prick that's gonna get, like, an ace or, like, a free K with a P90. I was sitting here like this the moment he brought a fucking P90. Just like, come on, bro. We don't get to see that round, obviously. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna go to bed. Quite late for me. Oh, shit. I didn't realize it was 11 o'clock. The Greyhound binding all Bisons. Oh, Bisons. I can say that Bison is a very underrated weapon, okay? Very underrated weapon. Let's see what we got today. Got an ad. Thanks for casting God Nights. That means it's bad. Anyway. Rip Fog Dog. To be fair, I gotta say, like, towards the end there, like, just Golf Club just ran out of steam and just Rooster just, I don't know how Rooster turned it up, to be honest. It's just like, yeah, it's midnight, but let's just absolutely kill him, okay? That's what they did. Anyways, I'll be off. Yeah, like, you know, Rooster, they came back from it. Like, Rooster looked really tilted early on. Like, it's a lot of, I felt a lot of tilt, which was, you know, like in their playstyle and just running into things that they shouldn't be doing. But they recovered in the end. I was really happy to see that. Like, they did a very good job. They'll verse KZG tomorrow, and KZG will be like, oh god, we're going to be having Netic in the roster, so that's going to sting. I think Rooster's probably going to 2-0 KZG. Like, it's going to be very rough and tough for KZG, but if KZG get, I guess, if KZG get at least 10 rounds on both maps, it'll be a good improvement. It means that, you know, really staking their claim. Like, that's the big thing, because KZG beat DXA today in 2-1, which is really good, because DXA is probably, like, if you look at Champs, DXA and Mindfreak, probably the teams that you want to beat, because those are the teams, if you want to get into Champs, you're going to have to verse one of these teams. So, yeah. But probably Rooster is top 4 Champs, so it's just, like, additionally harder. I gotta say, I won't be surprised if Nor gets picked up by a roster, to be honest, at this stage. Because he is really, really good, okay? And Fogdog had some good free Ks, okay? There was a few free Ks as well from Foggers, I gotta say that. Especially, I think one of them was a really incredible transfer that I was surprised by. He's a golfer. Nah, he's in Greyhound now, okay? They replaced Sicko of Nor. Anyways. We're gonna be done for today. You guys have a good one. And I'll see you guys... when do the games resume tomorrow? I think they resume at 4:30, right? I could be on, or I could not be on, okay? Like, I will cast it, but yeah. Great game. Don't tell people to pick up Nor. Wait, I told them to pick up Nor and Drox, okay? Come at me, okay? But either way. Yeah. What we got next up? So we got CCT this weekend. I'm not casting any of that if it's not obvious enough. No, it wasn't announced as talent. Okay. Also, good news. I'm not sure if you heard about this. They have introduced ESL Challenger Leagues back to ANZ. If you didn't hear about that one, because you were gaming at the time, obviously. So there is going to be, you know, ANZ Challenger and ANZ Open. So Golf Club will probably be in there. I'm not sure how big the leagues are going to be. Probably maybe 16 teams or 8 teams. Not really too sure. So enjoy. Will you be casted by Pilski and Elvish Guy? Potentially. But yeah. Anyways, see you guys later. Peace out. Bye.